Oh, it only shows you a timer for recording. Interesting. Why I wasn't recording when I was doing the thing and such? Who knows? And also, hey everyone, Mario Galaxy and Jedi Fallen Order, as advertised in the A List Exists chat, because as as great as watching Phil stuff is, I want to start my own stream, and Phil is he's just talking. He's just going and going about stuff that no one cares about. He will hear a point from Frederick be it's not even like a point like an accusation against Phil. It's literally just Phil got swatted and then Phil has to interject with something like by the way, this actually isn't what swatting looks like in real life. The cops were actually just in jackets and blah, blah, blah. And he just goes on for way too long. Like what's wrong with him? I mean the answer to everything, but like what's wrong with him? Too much, I guess.
Let me tell you. For some reason,
He does. He just goes. He just goes and he talks and he says things. He just goes and he talks and he says things and none of it matters. It never matters. Uh, but yeah, as fun as watching the ALX stream was, sometimes enough is enough. Sometimes Phil just isn't worth it. Like, it's not even because normally Phil's pretty fun, you know, him talking about whatever insane thing he's trying to spit. But this isn't even like a debunking stream because there's nothing to debunk. Frederick Knudsen is simply stating the events that happened, and then Phil interjects and meanders for like 15 minutes. And then when Phil says something in that ALX has to respond to, then they go off about it, which that's the interesting part. But having to listen to what Phil said before that is, ah, it's just boring. It's insane. Who knows what he's ever talking about? I don't know why I copied and pasted my stream into my own shit. I'll play some music while I almost start the game. Um, links, right? Yeah, I should turn this to live chat. Right, Twitter. My fan isn't humming, is it? Occasionally. I don't think it's picking up on Streamlabs though. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine and good and things. And it won't even be an issue for real. Description, I think is the thing, right? Goes in the VODs. Which I only put fixed description because sometimes when I stream, it just goes, by the way, Streamlabs link. And I don't want that there, and I didn't put it there, but sometimes it just randomly gets added there by itself. I guess. Yeah, who knows that one works. And I'm playing that game. Right. Um, If you hear talking in the background, let me know. I'll turn my mic and hope it's not as bad. And that's about as much I can do. Because, of course, the motherfucker has to be right next to my room. Yeah, there we go. I'm on fire this week in Smash, out camping younglings, getting lip jump kicks, and all around playing so much better. Nice. That's good to hear. And from what we've played, you have also been playing better. Except for when I was playing Hero, you kind of got fucked up. Like, I won all the games, which is already, enough. But then there was that one game where I was up like 6-0. that that was embarrassing. No excuses for that ones. To be fair, I don't know Hero. True, but 6 is a lot. And there were like 2 different 0 to deaths. Granted, one of them was it a Crooked or was it Hatchet Man? I can't remember, but there were 2 0 to deaths, and one of them was just you getting fucked up. I wasn't trying to win, I was trying to get tagged down. Fair enough. I have to unpause Dolphin. I mean, my Nintendo Wii. There we go. That should be all. Bang. Hey, meme. How's it going? The game is on screen, right? Yeah, there we go. That's not usually where I have chat for this, but I'll leave it there. Fuck it. Oh, can you only do a Daredevil comment if it's in thing? That's interesting, but alright. I went to a Palutena Discord to try and get the matchup experience. I hate Palu. Yeah, she's, annoying, to say the least. This isn't random, is it not? God, I wish YouTube playlists work at all. I'm pretty sure it's on shuffle. Yeah, sure. Though I guess it doesn't really matter since I'm playing game audio. How loud is it in stream? I can make it a little bit louder. 10. Yeah, 10's fine. Nair, up air. Yeah. Palutena's really annoying. Which, I mean, hey. I don't know where I was gonna go with that. I was trying to think of a silver lining, or like, a good part, but there is none. Palutena is annoying, end of thought. Listen. Listen. You see, I was pretending to be bad at the game as a joke. Silver linings, I only have to face one Palutena. I mean, like, the silver lining, like, in general about Palutena. Like, Cloud's good at X, Y, and Z, but the silver lining is that he has really bad recovery. But, are you... Okay. But there is no such thing for Palutena. As opposed to 2 Robins, 2 Aegis. God damn it, why are they always, like, perfectly in line with each other? And then he's like, wham, bam, boom. You, follow me. Come on! There we go. Oh wait, I need to, boom. Two clouds. The unfortunate thing about this stream is that unless, people come into VC and we start talking about whatever bullshit it is we normally talk about, the stream's not going to be anywhere near as good as the last one was. Can't really top that. That's probably just my best stream. I can't think of another one. There's the other time we played Mario Party, but it wasn't quite as good. I'm surprised that I wrote that. Could you give me some fucking ghosts, dickhead? At least I'm not dying in chat. Listen, you could have been not dying in chat last time too. You just had to be a rebel. Come on, come on! Get! There we go. Jesus Christ. I just wasn't allowed to move for a second, which is weird. Weird. Hey, y'all remember me? Hey, Ronan. Come on. And there. See? Easy. Didn't even get hit once. And I didn't die. Which is the premier achievement of the beginning of the stream. From 2200 production. Yes, Ronan, I remember who you are. I don't have that bad memory. Phil is pain. Phil is bad at content. Like, the only enjoyable Phil content is through someone else. Alex already said it, but yeah, it's impossible to enjoy Phil on his own. And anyone who does is an insane person, and I wonder how they do what they do. It's astonishing, really. It's Idol versus Dr. Mike boxing tonight. Yeah, the Creator Clash thing. But I'm not paying $30 for a fucking ticket, so I guess I'll see that whenever I see it. So will you try spinning? You know, that's just... Oh, here. That's just epic reference to epic prequels, of which I've only watched one so far. And get it because Mario spins in this game. Also, bedroom. Insert joke here. Yes, we're doing do-it-yourself comedy now. I don't do the work, you do. Whatever you think the joke I was going to make was, you make it yourself. Dusty Garden, Dusty Dune, this one, sure. And DA, what about DA? The fact that he gave $2 to that motherfucker? And then Hope gave him like $3. That's just crazy to me. That the entire reason DSP is the way that he is, that being stupid, is because he's getting money despite making terrible content. And then these motherfuckers want to give him money. I really don't want to sit here grabbing every star bit that I come across, but I don't want to have a Galaxy 2 situation where I get to the end of the game and I want to complete it and they're like, hey, by the way, you need to actually just max out your star bits. Like, that's an insane person thing. It's not even fun grinding, it's just grinding. Wrong button. I almost... that would have been... something. I may do all that, but can I look down, please? Man, camera in 3D Mario games. Is it ever good? It was fine in Sunshine, but Sunshine was also just a bad game, so, you know, no one wins there. And speaking of... This isn't the way to progress the level, is it? No, there's one up. Cool. I definitely thought I was gonna die. There's probably some way to kill him. I don't care what it is, though. Oh, he probably throws something at you and you have to hit it back. Or maybe it's not that. Fucking who knows? Who knows? Where does this one go? Because you can just walk to the other side of the planet, so... Is this one special in some way? Nope, just right back at the start. Cool. Like, yeah, you want to lead... Wait, this is a... You get lost? What... How's that gonna help you? The way to progress is up here. What do you mean, go to the other side of the planet to get lost? This is where you don't want to go. Unless, of course, I'm missing something. Bang. Cool. I have to spend star bits on these motherfuckers. Controls. Upside down. It was funny. It wasn't funny. Try. Well, no. It wasn't funny. In a hypothetical universe, it could have been funny if it wasn't DSP. Because here's the thing: is that not only did it not work, even if it did work, it's DSP. His entire life is people sending him money to troll him, and he goes, these stupid idiot trolls sent me money. I don't even care for real. Which we all know he does, but it's not like it ever matters to the stream. You can't even say shit without your message immediately getting deleted. When he does his classic Phil lean. The reaction was with the fact that DA did it was still bad. Yeah, the fact that it's Phil and that you're giving him money, those two actions should never, or that action and description should never go together. It's only a problem for everyone involved. It's a problem for Phil because it's just what he's always been doing. No status quo shift for him. It's a problem for whoever gave him money because you lost money and they gave it to motherfucking Phil Burnell. I guess my money's just gone. Just like DA's money was gone when he gave it to Phil Burnell. But yeah, there's TLDR, there's no winning. There's no ethical consumption under giving Phil money. Don't need this. Maybe I'm crazy, and Galaxy 2 wasn't that good either, and I simply just don't remember how good it was because I used it very much as a this is what I'm gonna do while I'm in class thing, because that's just how I describe a lot of games during quarantine. It's how I got all, what, 300 something hours I have in Balloons? No, wait, it can't be 300 because I have 300 hours in XCOM, and that's the only Steam game I have 300 hours in. So like 200 something. Point still stands. Cool, he went somewhere. I love that this entire section is scripted and that there's no way to do this any faster than I am currently. Or at least the beginning sections are scripted. At that point where he goes into a circle, I guess he slows down, but everything before that was scripted, because you can't catch up to him, it's just not possible. Can you play this free-to-play roguelike open world survival hack and slash role-playing game titled Let It Die? I'll check it out off stream. And then, you know, if I like it, I'll play it on stream. But you're definitely not selling me on it by describing it with, let's see, how many qualifiers is that? Free-to-play roguelike open world online survival hack and slash role-playing game. Yeah, 7 qualifiers. You're definitely not selling me on it right now. If you can't describe a game with like its general genre and or a general descriptor of what you do in the game, then you're not helping exactly in being like, hey, this is why you should check it out. You just listed a number of descriptors. And too many of them at that. Like, you didn't have to mention it was a role-playing game. Role-playing game applies to like 50, like so many things that it's not even like unless you say it's turn-based or an action RPG or something, it's not gonna help me. Just saying it's a role-playing game could mean anything. I don't even know what the definition of a role-playing game is anymore. Cause, you know, back in the day it was, you know, mostly about turn-based games, but now it seems like the general descriptor is if you roleplay as a character, it is a role-playing game. But that's, you know, every game. Unless the game is based on your life, which chances are it isn't. Yeah, it's you're role playing a character, so it can't even be like levels or stats or whatever, because that applies to a lot of action games too. And we're not calling Batman Arkham Knight a role playing game, are we? Game cheated me. And the other thing you're definitely not helping to sell me on it with is the fact that you posted that message twice. Like, I get it, I missed it the first time around, and you wanted me to see it, but I get to chat eventually, A, and B, like, calm down, there's 3 people in chat, you're not exactly competing for space with my attention. Look at that. It's a Suda 51 game. I am probably just gonna have the first Suda game be that I play be No More Heroes, because it's the one that I'm interested in. Ah, bullshit. It barely touched me, for real. And plus, I would have been able to dodge it faster if this game had better controls. I Mars someone today, Suicide Down Air. Is that the Mars classic? I'm not exactly, I don't really keep up with Smash players' shtick aside from like Spargo. And occasionally MKLeo whenever he does some meta changing shit like play Byleth. See, I'm good. Is that really just the Mars special? Is suicide down there? Because if so, seems like a really inefficient way to play Zero Suit Samus. But hey, what do I know? I'm not fucking Mars. I'm not a Zero Suit Samus player, and I'm not good. So, literally a what do I know moment. What happens if I ground pound on this? Because it makes me face towards the honeycomb. So, interesting. Yes, it is, but doing it in style. Mars will do it last stick to style on people. He did it to ESAM. Oh, last stock. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. I never... Make it make sense. Make it make sense. But, I usually... Not usually, but I very rarely go for spikes as Cloud because both of his spikes are the slowest they're the slowest aerials he has. But, you know, if I'm up stocks and I'm feeling myself or whatever, I'll hit him with a forward air. And usually never down air because for one, it's his slowest aerial by like a wide margin. And not even slow in the same way that... So that's how it worked? And not even slow in the same way that forward air is slow. Forward air is slow because it has a slow startup. But the problem with down air is that the end lag is so unbelievably long that it's like impossible to use it off stage because you're just gonna kill yourself. Do I have to kill this guy? I suppose so. Thanks for letting me know. Game. I have to do all that shit again. Like, I get it. You have to have some punishment for failure. But it shouldn't just be do it again, because the stuff I already did was the easy part. Now granted, you could say that I'm the one making it worse by having gone the slow way, since I could have just flown the whole way. But, considering how this game likes to railroad you sometimes, I felt like I was fair in assuming. Okay. I felt like I was fair in assuming that the game would not let me fly that much. Especially since it can be very inconsistent with what orientation Mario's at. Because sometimes I jump off to fly and I'm still facing the honeycomb, and other times I'm not, like this. when it switches, why it switches, but it does, and I just have to deal with it, I guess. God bless America. I hear the star. I'm just gonna fly around them. See, look at that. That galaxy was really boring. Like, did they just want you to have the bee costume on more, and they were like, what justification could we possibly have for the bee costume, but again? You make an entire galaxy that's just climbing with the bee costume. Yes. Fun be damned. Just do it. Just make it. Checklist, checklist, checklist. Things and stuff. And the galaxy's completed. There's, well, I don't know if there's any, prankster comets. If it's like Galaxy 2, then a crown means that there are no comets. That just you never have to go back there. The galaxy's done. Which, if that's the case, filler content. Terrible, terrible, no good filler content. Up Smash looks amazing with ZSS. The animation is fairly fluid. Oh hey, it's this boss that's also in Galaxy 2. I've heard some people say that whichever one you think is better, Galaxy 1 or Galaxy 2, depends entirely on which one you played first. Because the one you played first is going to be the one you think is better. And, I'm definitely seeing it, because, these two games are the exact same thing. Listen. Listen. It's not even my fault, for real. But anyway, Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2, so... Because, yeah, these games are really similar. They're like the same thing. I didn't want to press it twice. God bless America. See, on my Wii remote that I'm using right now, and it is a Wii remote, not that there was any reason to doubt me for saying so, but I just want the jury to know it is a Wii remote. The way you get the pedal to spin is you shake the controller, and sometimes on my Wii remote, when I shake the controller, it shakes it overshakes it a little bit. Why am I so low? What in the... Alright. So here's what we'll do instead. Instead, maybe just fuck the star bits. Maybe I just don't need them. Not even maybe. I just don't need them. In fact, me going through this once already means that I already have the star bits that I collected from the last time I just did this. So unless I wanted to grind star bits, which, I mean, hey, if this is a Galaxy 2 situation, maybe I do. Like, what's, like, why am I not in the thing anymore? Like, I gotta be missing something. Cause I need the wind to take me farther. Cause without it, I just don't go forward. I just float. But I guess it's kicking me out of the wind current, which means either I've been very, very poor at judging where the wind current actually is on the game, or any number of other factors. Cool. I need to ground pound. Yeah. See? Galaxy 2 helping me out here. I guess that's just how it would be since I'm playing Galaxy 2 again. Which, I mean, it's unfortunate. I get why they did it. They were like, we need more content. Where? Okay. We need more content. We should make another Galaxy game. But we don't have the time or resources for that. Shut up. And they're like, we don't have the time or the resources for that. So just make the same game again. But won't people notice that's the same game, but again? Put Yoshi in it. And then they made Galaxy 2. I can't remember if this is like an actual fact or if this is just one of those things where people say it and then it spreads around so much that it just becomes what people think is the truth, but it actually isn't actually. But I'm pretty sure that Galaxy 2 at first was just supposed to be Galaxy 1 Plus. I don't remember if it was going to be a re-release or if it was going to be DLC. I don't think it was going to be DLC, because did they even have DLC in 2010? I mean, Xbox and PlayStation probably did, but we know Nintendo and being slow to the punch. Could I have grabbed on one of those? feel like I was supposed to. Do I have to play this galaxy again? I don't want to. It's kinda not good. I think it's fine, but... at this point, it's just me going through content. Not particularly good content, either way. It's just content. It exists. It's not good, it's not good, it's not bad. Alright. Depth perception and all that. And I guess I wonder what my perception of Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 would be had I, what happens if I do this then? It's just gonna go farther. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I wonder what my perception of Galaxy 1 and 2 would be if I played Galaxy 1 first. Because from a lot of people I hear, it's Galaxy 1 was so good, and then Galaxy 2 just reused things from Galaxy 1. But I guess if you do things the other way around, it just feels the other way around. So I guess if you were one to be objective about it, you would have to say that Galaxy 2 is the worst one. Did I go back? Physics! Come on. If you want to be objective about it, you'd have to say that Galaxy 2 is the one that's not good, because it's just reusing content. But from what I've played of the two games, which is literally 100% of Galaxy 2 and 8% of Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2 just did it better. They're doing the same things, but Galaxy 2 did the same things better. But hey, maybe that's just me having played Galaxy 2 first. In a hypothetical universe where I played Galaxy 1, where I didn't have that scratch disc that actually worked, maybe I'd feel differently about Galaxy 2. What was the point of having all these enemies to kill? That wasn't anything of importance. or worth, like, at all. Gavin, you're trying to play Val. Sorry for the spam. After this wonderful gameplay, of course, my internet is messing up very badly. AT&T is giving me a hard time. This is Galaxy 1 or 2? This is Galaxy 1. As you can tell by the game being not as good. That's partially a joke. I don't know how people here feel about Galaxies 1 and 2. I know Corey Fenton has knowledge of Galaxy 1, but he's not here right now. So, hey. Must begin your journey unaware and survive by any means necessary while taking advice from Uncle Death, a skateboarding Reaper. Oh, that's what that game is. I completely forgot the name. But yeah, I know exactly what game you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I've seen that before. There we go. Waiting, my favorite aspect of video games. But, yeah, I remember now. And, yeah, maybe I will play it on stream. After I get done with... Alright. After I get done with Galaxy 1, What the fuck? Alright, cool. I love how I just couldn't get the coin, because the game just didn't let me. After I get done with Galaxy 2, I was thinking about what game I would want to play next. Or, sorry, not Galaxy 2, Galaxy 1. Sorry, they're just so similar. Dude, what? Dude! Alright. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I couldn't not jump over it, but jumping slows you down. Oh, Okay, hold on. I'm trying to reach out and play at the same time, but clearly that's not working. So, fight through treacherous tower, obtain different types of weapons. Yeah, okay. And so, but then the other thing. Oh, that was Marquise saying getting trying to play Valorant. Marquise, don't. Why are you coming into my stream chat asking me if I want to play Valorant? The answer is not on stream. Possibly later. Probably not though. I don't feel like playing Valorant today. I mean, I don't feel like playing. I don't feel like playing Valorant any day, but you know, things and such and stuff. Adonia Smith. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Is everyone coming here from ALX that they finish up? That's definitely what it looks like. Our weapons and that. Alfonso, yeah, what's up? Hacking slashing enemies isn't enough. You love yeah, what's up, Hope? Finally, actual content. You could describe it as such. ALS exists. Stream finally ended on free. Okay, yeah, that's definitely what happened. Is this the Switch version? Yes, Adonius. No, it's not the Switch version. It's the Wii version. It's the original Mario Galaxy for the Nintendo Wii. That's what I'm playing right now on my Nintendo Wii with my Nintendo Wii remote. Yeah. This is peak content. This is good content. Hey, I didn't say that. Talk to Alfonso about that, you know. Anything is good content compared to Phil. Don't compare me to DSP, please. It's not anti-content yet. Okay, but only a few people reach the level of anti-content that Anime Wins could possibly achieve. And that's Let It Die on Steam. Yeah, I've definitely seen Let It Die before, and maybe that's the next game I'll play after Galaxy 1. I was thinking about Galaxy, about Donkey Kong Country Returns, because that is, like, my favorite game ever. And I wanted to finish up the mirror mode on stream. Yeah, I want to finish up the mirror mode on stream, and that probably wouldn't take me very long, since, no, but I still have to get all the Kong letters, and I don't have such an encyclopedic knowledge of the game to be like, yep, this is where all the letters are, off the top of my head. Though I guess I'm better at the game now than I was before, so maybe it wouldn't take me that long. I don't know. And I thought about eventually playing Persona 5, but probably not anytime soon. That game's, you know, long and bad. So, and then there was Sonic Unleashed on PS2, which Jordan told me to play. Who knows when I'll get to that. You know, things and stuff and things. Gav, I'd rather have gone to the dentist than have watched that. Listen, I don't know how immaculate your dentist is. I would not rather go to the dentist than a lot of things. I just really hate the feeling of scraping things against teeth. And I'm not talking about like brushing your teeth, right? I'm talking about like a sharp object scraping against your teeth. The sound isn't pleasant. The feeling is unpleasant. It doesn't even hurt. It's just off. It's like someone staring you directly in the eyes. They're not doing anything to you, but you'd rather them not do it, because who in their right mind? I hate it so much. I got 7 hours of SpongeBob SquarePants while forgetting Hodgman though. I mean, hey, playing games while watching streams, peak life. Okay, sorry. Fill eating was fun. Namek, don't describe the fill eating section as fun. I think fun is probably the least descriptive thing you could call the fill eating section. Disgusting, maybe. Embarrassing for Phil, probably. Fun, absolutely not. Persona 5 is free on the PlayStation Plus collection. I'm not gonna play it on the PlayStation Plus collection. A, because I don't have PlayStation Plus. B, because I don't have a PlayStation. And C, because I can play that game for free. Hypothetically, in Minecraft. I wouldn't emulate it, but I could. I'm not going to, but I might. But I won't. for the jury. Just let the record show. Okay? Not a fan of Persona 5? No, Adonius. I don't like that game. I used to hate it a lot, but then eventually I played Persona 4 and I was like, wow, I guess I misjudged Persona 5 because Persona 4 is way worse. Gameplay wise. Story wise, Persona 4 blows Persona 5 out the water. But gameplay wise, Persona 4 is painful. It was. Jesus Christ. And I played Persona 5 again, and I was like, I guess the gameplay isn't that bad. You know. The game's still like a 6. Maybe 5.5. Nah, 6. The game's like a 6. But personally, I don't like it a lot because of the constant praise that it gets. Despite the fact that it's a bad game. It's not a bad game, but it's not as good as everyone says. Like, if everyone was calling it just a pretty good game, like an 8, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. I'd be confused, but, you know, it'd just be another thing. But 10s across the board is unacceptable for Persona 5. The original Persona 5 is mostly average to bad, but Royal's pretty good. I'm going to play Royal one day, whenever I eventually get a PlayStation. And yeah, I hear a lot of good things about it. But there's only so much you can polish a turd. Is how the saying goes. Generally, you know, sometimes a little more to that, but... He ate like an alien. I mean, Phil is an alien. He's simply not a human being. Of course he's gonna eat like a not human being. He doesn't know what normal eating is. I used to learn that tap stands for Thai food or eyes for Phil. Liberally, I guess you could use the acronym that way. If the disposition struck you so. Yeah. Come on. Just get through it. And he starts chasing me, and then he comes up with the ground eventually, but I have to stay close, but not that close. Nope, not going there for a second one. Whoa, okay. I would love to go in for a second one, but wait! I'd love to go in for a second one, but this game is, a little finicky about what exactly counts as, me touching him, so... I'd rather just not play with God. And bang. And boom. I'll get really close. There we go. I guess I was doing the most last time. It was simply that easy. Then I have to play level again, because I missed the thing before. At least I assume I missed it. I just assumed that was going to be the thing I was going to land on. Since, I mean, why wouldn't it be? Like, the unfortunate thing about Sonic games is that... Classic Sonic games. The unfortunate thing about, well, no, because Generations and Force do a lot too. Most Sonic games. The thing about most Sonic games is that the whole shtick is that they just throw things at you sometimes, which, if you have the reaction time / are expecting it, you can usually react to them pretty well. Like Mania is pretty good about that, but like the classic Sonic games, like the 3 or 1, 2 CD and Knuckles, 3 and Knuckles, you know, fucking or whatever you want to call that game. I usually just say Sonic 3, but some people are like, "What? Sonic 3 sucks. It's only good with the and Knuckles." And it's like, well, why would I play Sonic 3 by itself? Of course, I'm talking about and Knuckles. Who unironically says Sonic 3 by itself hitting? The answer is no one, because it's not. It's a fine game, I guess, if you were to describe it as such. But yeah, the classic games do it a lot, but Mania was pretty good about it. And I guess after Sonic did it, I guess a lot of platformers decided to adopt the ideology of just throw things at people And if they react, this camera is atrocious, by the way. Jesus Christ. Just throw things at people and hope they react to it without giving them any like ample way to know that they are supposed to react to it. But what was the identifier for me that was not going to be the plan I was landing on? What? Oh, wrench. I was really confused for a second. Got hit by literally nothing. It's a question mark? Oh. Sure, I guess. Come on, get moving. Come on, Mario. Geometry. Motherfuck. I was probably supposed to hit the chain chomp, which, again, how was I supposed to know that? Pre me getting here. Does that mean I have to play 2 levels over again? I hope the answer is I don't have to play either over again, but... Are you... Geometry, camera, things, such. That's something that doesn't change no matter what Galaxy game you're playing. Alright. They probably want me to do this. I don't care about the rest of those coins. Fuck you. What? And then it goes to that side. Okay, cool. I guess I was just looking at it wrong. You forgot you don't have a PlayStation 5 to own Persona 5 for free. I mean, I don't own a PlayStation. Not a PlayStation 5. I do not own a PlayStation. I have access to one occasionally, but it's not mine, and I don't have it at my house, so... The only consoles I have at my disposal are my Nintendo Switch and my PC. And my Xbox 360, but... obviously that's not going to factor into anything. Alright. I love Persona 5, but I get that. I had the same just like Breath of the Wild. Hey, don't even feel bad about that, Hope, because Breath of the Wild is a bad game. Like, I hate Persona 5, but I will admit that it's a good game. It's a fine enough game. 6 is above average. However, Breath of the Wild is just a bad game. Don't feel bad for not liking Breath of the Wild. You might be in the minority, but you're in the right. Interesting. Yeah, you might be in the minority, but that's just something you're right about, because Breath of the Wild is just one of those games where it gets a lot of praise, but no one actually thinks about why they're praising it. Because here's the thing, I'm the exact opposite with Breath of the Wild as I am to Persona 5. Persona 5, I'll admit that it's a good game that I just don't like, or a good enough game rather that I just don't like. But with Breath of the Wild, it's a bad game that I like a lot. Depending on how you view the term like a lot. Because I played it for 150 some odd hours. Yeah, I played it for like 150 hours. And I liked it a lot as I was beating it. But on repeat playthroughs, the exact opposite proves true. Because I kind of don't like that game anymore. As... what the fuck? As evidenced by the fact that I'm talking shit about it now. And like, the thing about Breath of the Wild, right, is that I think it's a fun game the very first time you play it, because all of the enjoyment for Breath of the Wild comes in the finding new shit. The oh cool part of Breath of the Wild is seeing a structure and going, wow, that looks cool, and then you never see it again because it's lost all of its entertainment value to you. This is probably what I'm supposed to do. So I think that it's just the exclamation mark blocks are the ones you can actually have gravity towards. But I'm not exactly sure where the level wants me to go, because it seems like you can walk on all sides until you can't. But hey, he's a star, so I guess it doesn't matter. So yeah, finding new shit, that's the cool part. The shrines themselves are okay. A lot of them are really, really easy. Some of them are really, really bad. Some of them are tests of strength, and those aren't content. That's just fight an enemy. That's not a puzzle. It's not a puzzle. There's like 30, 40 like good shrines in the game. And that's like the only good content you're gonna get out of Breath of the Wild, because the overworld is boring and stupid. There's nothing to do in it. aside from find cool shit and go, hey, look, a cool thing. Which level is it in? Fuck. I don't even remember what the thing I had to go back to was. If someone remembers by the time I get there. Oh, right, it was the change. Well, I assume it was the chain chomp. I have no idea. But yeah, Breath of the Wild has nothing to do in it. And everyone who tells you otherwise is wrong and stupid and lying to you. I don't care. Hello, come on. Whoa, wait a minute. No star? Question mark? What? Oh, you know what? I know what exactly I'm supposed to do. Another example of a thing that's not telegraphed in the slightest, so how's I supposed to know? I love backtracking and not content. The third semester in Royal is better than the actual story in Persona 5. Not like there's much competition. Persona 5 story is bad. Like, when I call the game a 6, I'm talking strictly about the gameplay. The RPG, the battle mechanics are passable. I hesitate to call them good, but the battle mechanics are passable, and my favorite part of Persona 5 is the social link stuff, because that's the only good content in the game. Yeah, the social links are really good, but the story of Persona 5 is really bad. Like I said, Persona 4 blows it out of the water, but that's just because Persona 4 story is really good. That's it? Really? Is Galaxy 1 bad? Because it feels like Galaxy 1 might be not very good. Here I was thinking I was about to... Okay, like, that's something I can definitely say Galaxy 2 does better. Galaxy 2's, like, backtracking stars. It sucks you have to backtrack, but they actually give you more content. That was not content. That was using the invincibility star on the golden chain jump, and then you get a star from it. There was no thing that I had to do there, you know? But, yeah, the story of Persona 5 is really bad. It's unsurprising to me that Royal would come in and have a better story. Because, like I said, Persona 5 is not doing anything by itself. My major, like, criticism of the main story of Persona 5 is that it feels like none of the dialogue matters. After, like, Madarame? Okay, no. It's not a time thing. So, a lot of the, like, big segments of the game, there's a lot of dialogue that doesn't fucking matter. Like, Madarame, not Madarame, the bank guy. A lot of the dialogue with him doesn't really matter. It's just Makoto joins the team and then goes, "Wait a minute, you guys fight evil people?" And the Phantom Thieves go, "Yeah, we do." And then Makoto goes, "This guy's evil," and then it's over. You go back to having like meaningful dialogue with Futaba again, though. A lot of it ends up being not about Futaba specifically, and more about, or not a lot of it, but more than I would want. It becomes about the backstory, the Wakaba and Shido stuff, which is fine, but it's not exactly what I want out of a main story. And who's after that? It's Haru. Yeah, Haru. The dialogue's fine, but it's also when the Morgana thing happens, and that was stupid. And Haru doesn't get a lot of good dialogue because Haru's stupid. She's not, but the game treats her as she is. I want to like Haru a lot, but the game quite literally did not give me the opportunity to because I couldn't finish her social link in time. Partially because I didn't plan well, but I could only have planned if I had looked up the game beforehand. And if you have to use outside resources to play a game well, is the game really designed well? The answer is no. But yeah, the Haru dialogue was terrible. Or the Haru section, the space section dialogue was terrible. Some of the side section dialogue was good. More so than the Haru section, but not reaching the same heights as Madarame or Kamoshida. And then the Shido section is where it gets really, really bad. Like, I had noticed it for the... Oh, wait, hold on, I'm stupid. Alright. I guess I need to prove that to y'all. Because I had noticed it throughout the entire game. I can't tell when it's facing... When it's... And then boom. When it gets here, it's like really weird. Doesn't help that the game makes me skate whenever I swing the Wii remote. There we go. And it's not even what I was supposed to do. Cool. Awesome. But yeah, I noticed it throughout the entire game, but the Shido section was where it got really stupid. Like pretty much everything that everyone says in the group is just you could replace it with someone else. Very rarely does anyone say anything that's like, "Oh yeah, Ryuji would say that," or Anne would say that. I don't remember how her name is pronounced because the game doesn't know how to. I don't remember. Yeah, the game doesn't remember how to pronounce it either. They pronounce it both ways, and on. I'm pretty sure it's on, but the game says Anne sometimes. So, you know. But it's like it's never like, "Oh yeah, Ryuji would say that. On would say that. Makoto would say that." It's literally just someone saying a thing that progresses the conversation, but not in any way that they specifically would. And Joker doesn't help because everything Joker says doesn't matter. It is relevant to the very next line of dialogue where you go, your decisions are, "I don't want to do that," or "I do want to do that." If you say, "I do want to do that," the game goes, "Yeah, you're right, Joker." And if you say, "I don't want to do that," the game goes, "Are you sure, Joker? We want to do that." And then the rest of the conversation is the same. Which unfortunately also applies to the social links. The choices only matter for your social link points and the very next line of dialogue because your relationship with the characters doesn't change. Persona 3 kind of did that with the them not liking you anymore system. But that's from what I've seen of it, it's not exactly what I'm looking for, because it also sucks in its own ways. All right. Jesus Christ. But it's a step in the right direction towards dialogue that matters. Yeah, he's going this way. But you know, that sucks. And the story itself for Persona 5 is like, whatever. The dialogue is the crying shame part of it, but the story itself is also just whatever. Cool, Ice Flower. I probably have to go that way, but is there anything else over here for me to do?
I'm still on the same level. I don't even have to click on the stream and I know. We'll find out Gavin over here spinning as a rock.
I'm not even playing that Galaxy game anymore.
Oh. I didn't even know you were streaming. Oh, you did put the link. I didn't know you were streaming until I saw you come into thingy. How long have you been streaming?
That's a good question, actually.
So that means it's been a while then.
No, it just means I haven't checked. I was supposed to stop playing this game after like an hour, but I haven't checked.
Bro's about to turn into a Chess 2 stream. Speaking of which, do you think there'll ever be a sequel to Chess?
No. And also it already exists.
Wait, you don't think there'll be one, but it already exists?
I don't think there'll be one, but if you wanted to consider what I'm thinking of, the sequel to Chess, it already exists.
I'm about to talk about that one Chess ripoff from the Naruto.
What the fuck? Okay. And also, it's just a real game. Is it? Wait, do they play Shogi in Naruto, or is it they call it something else?
It's Shogi.
No, Shogi's a real game. Merry Christmas, not just say the Japanese, they made fake games, not even real.
It's literally stolen. I'm pretty sure we had it first.
I mean, it is just Japanese chess.
We had it first. Ew. Wait, I just want to say I was streaming.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Mother.
I'm gonna go back to editing a video. Adios.
See ya. Anyway, chat. Well, how else is the camera going to operate its free angles? My favorite Nintendo Wii game is Rabbids Go Home. Rabbids Go Home is really good. That's a good favorite Wii game. I wouldn't particularly say it's my favorite, or even really top 10, but it's a good one. Dude. Fuck you. I'm just gonna... Alright, game. First you die, because I don't want you bothering me. Thanks. But yeah, Rabbids Go Home was actually pretty good. I remember when I was a kid, I was like disappointed that I wasn't like the other Rabbids games, but that's just because I was a kid and had bad taste and was stupid, as is typical of kids. Why are you flipping backwards, you fucking asshole? Face that way, Mario, you stupid cunt! But yeah, no, Rabbids Go Home was good. I should replay that one day. Cause it's been probably more than a decade at this point. Which is crazy to think about. A lot of the games I played in my childhood were a very, very long time ago. What the fuck? Ah, I get it. I was supposed to stand on top of that thing, but it hadn't fucking come out yet, so... I was just supposed to twiddle my thumbs, I guess. Ah, mother... Ah, come on! Now, why'd that one miss? I submit that there is no answer, because it shouldn't have missed. I rest my case, jury. Can I even destroy this? No, I can't. Okay. Whoop, Sonic and Mario. Hi, the true Nico. Sonic isn't here, but it is Mario. I can't wait for your revisited. What? Like, if I get a revisited done on me? Listen. If I ever get to finishing the Doom video, I'll be too big for revisited by then. I'm gonna be having my content reviewed by the EFAP. Hopefully. Because they also don't like Doom Eternal that much. So I'm gonna be one of the people that they agree with. And it'll be so cool and awesome, and they'll invite me onto the show, and then I'll get to hang out with my favorite YouTuber ever, Mauler. He's not, but like, I'm just gonna tell him that he is, so I can get the bonus friend points. One of my favorite EFAPs, Fringy. He's no, okay, I was gonna say he's the most real, but that's probably Rags. He's the most... I guess maybe Rags is my favorite then, because Rags is the most real, he's the most based. It's been an hour. Gavin, you think I'll be able to get into Elite Smash? Actually, no. It depends on what Elite Smash is nowadays. Because the last time I was paying attention to Elite Smash, it was 7 million. But there are a lot more people who own Smash Bros. And play online now, so it's probably way above that. 7 million, I think you can do. But like I said, it's probably above that. 8 million might be your cap. But I have no idea. Because, fucking, it's impossible to judge, like, how GSP will get calculated. Sometimes you do something, and your GSP goes up by, like, 500,000. And other times, it'll go up, like, a couple thousand. And sometimes the person you'll play against will rage quit, so that neither of you get any GSP loss or gain. Which, I mean, cool for them, I guess. But then they get banned for AFK. Or not AFK, but for putting the game. So, you're only screwing someone else and yourself over. You're just doing that to make both people mad. You know? And yes, it also has been an hour. So, as much as I would love to keep playing Galaxy 1, that's a lie, I wouldn't. I'm definitely over this game for today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to Jedi Fallen Order now. Fun video game. What's your highest GSP, Trident? It's also with 4 million. Really? Was the SSS 2.1 million, but I've continuously rising now. Might as well 7 million. I think it's 10 million. Maybe. I have no idea. Like I said, I'm keeping track. If it's 10 million, then I don't... Well, no. You'll get in eventually, but I assume when you ask that you mean, like, in the near future. Which, I'm gonna say no. But hey, you're full of surprises. Anything could happen. You beat Minecraft in fucking 3 hours on a potato PC. Potato laptop, I mean. So, anything could happen. My Ken fucking number 7 million. It's that new Arkham game. Don't get it twisted, meme. It is not an Arkham game. They like to make you think it's an Arkham game, but it's not. A, because it doesn't have Arkham in the title, and B, because it's not made by the people who made Arkham. Their marketing strategy has been make people think that it's an Arkham game when it's really not. Arkham Knight ended with Batman dying. So Gotham Knights, the entire plot is Batman is dead. um Barbara was Oracle in the Arkham series. She's back from being Oracle, and now she's Batgirl again in Gotham Knights. Red Hood happened in Arkham Knight. Red Hood is a good guy after being evil in Gotham Knights. Um, it's just a lot of things they want to make you. A lot of things they're using to make you think that it's another Arkham game when it's not, and not in the same way that Arkham Origins wasn't an Arkham game, because Arkham Origins is like it is an Arkham game, but the reason people it's not counted as like part of the Arkham trilogy is because it was made by not Rocksteady, and that's about it. Actually, it still takes place in the Arkham canon, and it plays like the rest of the Arkham games, and it's titled Arkham Origins. But people split that one off because Rocksteady didn't make it. But yeah, Gotham Knights like completely is not an Arkham game, both in gameplay and in actuality. The Paulo player that I played against said I was going along well for someone that's been playing for 5 months. I mean, yeah, like I keep telling you, Triton, for someone who has only been playing Smash Brothers for 5 months, not just Smash Ultimate, you've only been playing Smash Brothers for 5 months, you're doing extraordinarily well. Beyond well, which is why I keep telling you like not to get too hung up on the trying to be so good at it thing, because you being as good as you are in as short a time that has occurred is an achievement by itself. Why am I having so much trouble fighting Star Wars? Jesus Christ. I play this game like yeah, I guess I don't play it every day, but whenever I do play it, I play for a long time. Like for a game I like so much, weird that I had such a hard time finding it. Um Speaking of which, do you think I'll get 3 to 5 against Beast Palutena? Um I don't think so. And I don't really have a lot of basis for that. That's just kind of me saying it, because Palutena is really annoying, and you tend to kind of have trouble with annoying characters. So 3, maybe not. But 2 is definitely possible. You almost went 2-5 against me, so 2 I definitely see. 3, it's possible, but I wouldn't say likely. Definitely below 50%. I went 3-5 last time only because of. Oh wait, no, hold on. I went 3-5 last time only because of an SD. Okay, never mind. You probably go 3-5 again, because you've only gotten better. And if it was that close last time that you got a 3-5, you could probably just do it this time. Is the game not? Is the Streamlabs not picking up the game audio? I have it quiet, but not that quiet. I'll keep chat there. I don't remember where to put it. Huh, yeah, I guess this is kind of quiet. That should be fine. Y'all can probably hear it fine. Streamhouse is picking up the games better now. I guess it was just really quiet. Because like it wasn't even showing like a low audio thing on my end. It just straight up wasn't showing up. So I guess it was just really, really, really quiet. As far as you could even hear it. Oh right, I'm here. What did I say I was doing? Have I not gone over there yet? I want to go back down to the basement, but I don't remember how to do it from here. I think... I can go up here and then from there it just takes me back to the slide. How do I get from here to the next area? I go I'll have to move around a bit.
An intruder up there. Yes, understood. I'm going to beat you, Jedi.
I parried that one. Yeah, I guess I'll just go this way for now. Over to the door that I can open. I have trouble against tricky characters. Probably wasn't tricky, just annoying. I think you also have trouble against annoying characters. Hero is annoying. He's not exactly tricky. He's not like Grandmaster mind of mind games and setups like a trap character or whatever.
Gotta unlock this.
Kill the robot.
Let's go, BD1.
No one knows that I'm here. Stealth Master Supreme.
Need to slice this door.
Stealth 200.
Do not concern yourself with a missing artifact.
I will say Royal fixed the catchy confidant. You can actually handle him more and flesh out his character. That's good to hear. I hear that a lot, and that's good to hear, considering the fact that Akechi just isn't a character in Persona 5. He exists, and that is the extent of Akechi's description, is that he exists. And even that's questionable.
I can't tell what that was. Hostile approaching. Noted. I've got him. Come on, hit him. Focus on his guard.
Come on. Cool. There's a boss coming up, and I don't need full health for it, so I'm not gonna get it. It'd be useful, obviously, but I'll be fine. I've already fought it before on normal difficulty. So, eh.
You, know any jokes, BD? I don't know. Why? Classic.
Ironically, the joke was that you're not supposed to hear the joke or understand the joke. Comedy works in mysterious ways. And then I'm gonna come up here and they're gonna get fucked up by something. Whatever that is. It's on my dick. Whoa, that hit me? Jesus Christ. In what universe? Whoa!
Hurry! Help me!
I don't remember him doing that. Come on! How am I supposed to know when he's gonna do the slide, when he's gonna do the kick? Is he gonna do the kick now? Question mark? No. I don't have any more heals, so, I parried that one. And anyone who tells you otherwise is lying and stupid. It's better now. I like playing honest characters. Ridley and Cloud are honest. Isabel's the most dishonest character alive. They could be described as such. Did you see my recent trial against Tangent? I have not. Sorry. I stage spiked him for regrabbing ledge. Nice. Which is why I don't like regrabbing ledge a lot.
Get in here.
Come on.
Copy that. Launching attack. Too solid.
I don't know why they put the robot here. It doesn't do anything.
You can't do that.
Why is there no music?
The rewards for this. Someone else take him down.
Come on, guys. The robot didn't deserve that.
Stay back. Just stay back.
I wish I could make this go a little bit faster by parrying individual hits, but this game has a weird way of working in that, it's not like most games where if you parry, you get, like, invincibility frames. If you parry... Oh, I have to do all this shit again. If you parry, it's just a parry. The only way you get invincibility frames is if you're, like, fighting an actual enemy and you parry, like, an attack that makes them, like, stutter, and you can do, like, an animation on them that insta-kills them. That's the only time you get iframes. Otherwise, parrying is just... either don't parry when multiple attacks are coming at you, or hope that you parry both attacks at the same time, which is probably way easier on not Grandmaster than it is, because on not Grandmaster, the parry timing is obviously way larger, so attacks that happen, like, around the same time are probably going to, you know... I didn't miss. Fuck you. I forget about the kick every time. Whoa, wait, who's behind me? What? Whoa. Come on! Two red attacks. Right next to each other. Again, I wasn't trying to win against Hero, I was fighting to spike Hero. Sure. Whatever you say, Triton. Turret whenever someone breathes, hot classic. That's not even true. Whenever me and Turret talk about classics, there are things that actually are just classics. The only reason you don't know that they're classics is because you don't know anything about the internet. To anyone who's in the know, these things are classics.
How am I supposed to hit it?
The Vaporeon copy pasta is a classic, but you wouldn't know that. Because in the immortal words of Triton, how was I supposed to know? I hope you guys like seeing this part over and over again, because it seems like we might be here for a bit. Not by any fault of my own, by the way. The game cheated me. Feed attack on his characters. No, not the random droid. Speaking of droids in Star Wars, it's really weird to me that they've basically just invented people. Like, these are the most advanced AIs ever. Kick. Nope. I parried that one. Fuck you. Okay, that was a completely new attack. What the hell? How was I supposed to know when that one was coming? I don't know when, like, my space to attack is, because if he does a red attack, I'm fucked. I parried that one. Also, Hero isn't honest. His menu has some BS. Let me just get a random stat boost. it can have some BS in it, but that just means that you have to hit him before he gets a chance to choose. Can I just run past these guys?
There's the Jedi. Dodge this.
Nope. Alright. Just... Stop looking onto the droid! Oh my god. Just let me get through it already. I guess I could have just run back, but then they would have shot me in the back. And I don't yet have the ability that lets you run and gun. And by run and gun, I mean run and parry. That's I don't think I do. Yeah, no. I need another skill point. Which I would get from EXP that I would have if my monster, if that fucking fat monster motherfucker didn't take all of it by inventing new attacks on the fly.
Get him.
There we go. Die. I don't know what killing the droid does, but they put them all over the place in the game. They're not like security droids or whatever. They're like, oh, if they see you, that all the enemies know you're here. All the enemies in this game just have like super sense and just know when you're around. I don't think this game has a sneak strike, like in a lot of stealth games. It has like an above head strike, because if you're on a higher elevation than an enemy, they typically can't notice you, and if you jump in attack them, it's just a one shot. But in terms of being on the same level, I have not once in this game come across an enemy that I snuck up behind and then... Whoa! Focus on that guy! Not me. You, him. No, not the other one. What's going on here? Come on. Oh, yeah, shooting at me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Priorities, people. Get him. Get them. No, them, not me. The other ones. God damn it. Ah! Not what I wanted. Whoa! Come on, people! Ah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go. Y'all deal with that. Motherfucker. Priorities, come on. Alright, now it's just you and me. Come on, look onto the guy. Come on. Force slow. Yeah, I remembered this time. I'm good at video games, I promise. You have to admit, though, that enemy in particular, which is kind of bullshit. By the way, if you notice that sometimes I just walk into rooms and put up my lightsaber, it's because this game likes to Arkham Knight you a lot, where you'll walk into rooms and enemies will just sort of like be hiding around a corner and they'll hit you. So sometimes I have to walk into a room and just make sure the game isn't booming me. Maybe just run from him. See, me, I could run from him, but we don't do that here. That's not what we're about at Gavin is Lightning LLC. You do that for a second. There wasn't anything back here, was there? Yes, there was. Never mind, I can't do that yet. I don't have force pull. Let me come down here so I can get my checkpoint. Made it. And so I can heal. Martha's honest, yeah. I'm still shocked at that clip on Discord though. Stage spike, mixed tech, death. That'll happen if you miss the tech. Let me get this. It's not particularly the most useful thing to me right now, but it'll help for if I just decide to run from fights, which I might do. I probably won't, because that's, like, not the point. Listen, guys, you don't want the smoke. Just let me... Bye. I can't believe DA gave money to Phil. I can't either, Alfonso. We should riot. It's still just insane to me. They gave money to... Hi. I thought it would work. He was just out of range, I guess. Ah, Purge Trooper. I thought the first one I saw was in the basement. But maybe I just can't get to the basement yet. Whoa! I didn't think he was gonna go for a second one. Whoa, jeez. I was not paying attention to how much damage he was doing to me. None of that happened the first time I came through here. I tried to parry all of his shots the first time, and then they just dodged them. Because the Purge Troopers are supposed to be like the ultra special cool ones. God damn it. I just want to press the button, but the button to press the button is the same button that turns on the elevator. Or that locks on enemies. Hello? Game? What? I can't move, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. What? Oh my god, this game is terrible. I'm healing, fuck you. Those stormtroopers helped. They helped, but I could have done it eventually. Without their help. OG Persona 5 is like a 6, roll is like a 9. I'm not expecting a jump that big, but hey, I could be wrong. Was it already there and just wasn't paying attention? Ah. I'll leave you alive this time. What's your deal? I can use force though on him. It's interesting. I wonder if that uses up my force meter. He hasn't given me any XP, so he can live this time. Can't top my skill. You're right. No one can top dying like a bitch that easily. Alright, motherfucker, time for round 2.
Die, Jedi scum. Hear me.
What? Electric ground, what the hell? Come on.
You'll pay. Running again.
There we go.
I just took down a trooper wearing black and red armor. The same type from Braca.
A purge trooper. Their only purpose is to hunt Jedi.
Are the Inquisitors coming?
It's possible, but we're far from Braca. They might think
Bang.
prequels are enough. Or they could be stalling you on purpose. Stay wary.
Can't do that yet. Backtracking, gotta love it. Oh yeah, this part. Do I not get to go back down to the basement? I didn't want to skip that part of the planet, but I might. I guess I accidentally did. Whoops, question mark. I didn't think I was gonna get hit into the. I didn't think I was going to get hit into the air to tech. There was no second questioning from Namek. He knew the exact spacing. Exact spacing. Which, I mean, that is what you're supposed to do as a Marth player. If you don't know your spacing well, you're just playing a bad character. Hi.
Hey, Grease, you busy?
Well, I was trying to watch the, no, I'm not busy.
God
Never
bless.
busy.
No, fight them first.
You need something?
Fuck.
I'm standing next to 2 crashed ships. Looks like you weren't the only pilot who had trouble with the wind here.
Whoa, 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 you're just realizing that? Where have you been? I mean, it doesn't get better than me.
Yeah, okay. All I wanted to say was thanks.
You're welcome, kid. But
Come on.
I gotta go. I got a thing, so gotta see ya.
All right. What? Why me? Yeah, there we go. Fuck them up. Is there anything around here I need? No. I don't think so. Those are having a lot more health than I thought they would. Oh, I killed both. Oh, never mind. That one's alive. Yeah, bitch. Come get some fuck. I dodged that one. And that one's bullshit.
You missed him!
What? That didn't hit me. That didn't hit me.
Help! Stim!
I call bullshit. And I can't even get back up to the healing part. Actually, wait, now, can I just go back here? They put rat holes like all over the place, so I just have to keep watch.
The villagers built this memorial to the clones on the Venator. If only they knew the truth. See him? Empire isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
I think I came in here on my own playthrough, and I kept I kept going through the cave, like expecting there to be some insane boss monster here, because this is the kind of shit the game would do. And then I got scared by my shadow right there. But it was fine.
It smells like old oil. Sorry, buddy, not you. It's this water.
ZSS is fairly light, so I knew I could kill you at 50 with Zipper. 2 frame is hard. Yeah, it is. Only 2 frames. It is a very, very, very short time frame to be able to hit. That's like, what, 1/30th of a second in Smash Bros?
He was killed by a cave-in.
Oh, hey, I can do the cave.
Making the tunnels unstable.
I guess I'm here.
Let's get going, BD1.
Oh, was this the first time I came here? Because, yeah, I came at this point and stuff. Shit at me, I dare you. Boost. Idiot. Double idiot. I can't go up that way. This one will unlock the elevator back up to the top.
I'm under an Imperial dig site. We got a lot further than we thought.
We can't worry about that now. The Empire's
This is probably how you're supposed to get back to the,
They're searching for the Mantis as we speak.
Can't you
Shit.
move the Mantis?
It's too risky to start the engine. Its power discharge will draw their attention immediately.
I'll be back as fast as I can.
No, I won't. I've got things to do in the cave. Stuff to find, you know, people to kill. I really wish there was fast travel in between the save points, because it would make things like this less, tedious. There's a certain point in the game that I want to get to, there's a certain point of the game that I want to get to before the stream ends. And we'll probably get there, but I didn't want the stream to end there. You feel me? I might as well unlock this while I'm here. Boost. Boost. Because there was a part, like, right after that that I also wanted to show, so. We'll probably get to it. I don't expect to spend too long here, but, you know, who knows and all that. I'll come back to that. Hopefully I don't die. I probably will, because I think there's a Purge Trooper down here. It's either a Purge Trooper or a boss. Like a boss, like red health bar at the top of the screen and all that. But I mean, like, you know, just a strong enemy. Cool. I have an ability that lets me do more damage if I time my strikes, but it's not like in the Arkham games where when you time your strikes it does like a more damage. How it works there is like if you press at the right time, the punch you would already be doing just does more damage. But how it works here is God bless. I need to take out the stun baton guy first, because the Purge Trooper is not someone I can fight as a group. I didn't think I was gonna reach. You first. Come on! Bullshit. You, come on.
Get focus. Assail the intruder. Throw it. Let's give him a thrashing.
Come on, do a normal attack so I can actually parry you. But I jumped over. Alright. Is Darth Vader in this game? How would I know that, Triton? I've only gotten 44% of the way through it. He is. I'm pretty sure he's in, like, the final cutscene. Is there any reason in particular you wanted to know that? You don't fight him, I don't think. I think it's literally just a fan moment. Look, Darth Vader's in it. Bullshit.
We've got eyes on him. Am I too much for you?
Launton, Jesus. Doesn't think it'd go down that easy. Cool save point. None. Alright. And yeah, I don't really know what the story behind him being in the game is. I just know he's at the end. I parried that. Fuck you. And as much as I should heal, I'm not going to. Because if I hit that Purge Trooper that killed me, I'll get all my health back. At no cost to myself. So, I'm gonna want to do that.
There's the Jedi.
Oh, come on! I parried that! Maybe I should just force slowed him and then attacked. In fact, that's probably exactly what I should have done. I would have had more force to use if I didn't have to waste 2 charges on the rocket trooper that didn't get hit by his own rocket. Which I think is stupid. Like, I get that it's a physics-based thing, and physics-based things are... Are you fucking kidding me? I get that it's a physics-based thing, and physics-based things in video... Come on! And that physics-based things in video games are cool. But at some point you just have to go, is it worth it to have the physics be wonky? Ew. You're just bad at games, Gavin? I'm bad at some games. Typically shooters. I just lack aim. Dickhead. Cool. And so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna force slow him and then I'm gonna hit him for all my health back. Unless, of course, I were to be so bold as to try and fight them first and then get my health back. But I wouldn't do that. Hey, what? Ah! So I mean, yeah, joke's on me for not doing the thing I said I was supposed to do, but that's the problem with not giving iframes to a parry. That's like, there's a reason that almost every game ever does it, because if you don't give iframes to a parry, group fights are cancer. Because you can actually just be punished for playing the game well. Why this game decided to go with the you don't get invincibility for parrying route of thinking, I'll never know. Bullshit!
Someone else take him. Exterminated.
I have no idea how the enemy decision making goes in this game. Like, the reason I like a game like, I was gonna say Dead Cells, but I don't think that's the example I'm thinking of. But I like games where you can fight an enemy and know exactly what they're gonna do based purely on how you know the game works. Like, oh, this enemy will always do this when I'm this far away from them, or when I'm this close to them. Or, if I'm using this move, or if I'm doing this, you know, etc., etc. I don't particularly like enemies that just sort of choose moves at random. Ah, bullshit. Ah. Alright, fuck you, just come on. Like, ah! I tried to parry every single one of those hits that came at me, but because he just fucking sucks and missed, I couldn't do anything. And I was eventually waiting for him to do the red finishing strike, but he didn't do it either of the first 2 times that he did it. He just randomly decided to do it the 3rd time. That's what I'm talking about. I was ready for him to do the 3rd strike the first time. He didn't do it. And then I was like, okay, I guess if he's gonna go again, he's gonna do it this time. And he do it again. So I was like, okay, if he's just gonna keep doing this until I eventually do something, I'm just gonna wait until he eventually does the red strike. But he fucking didn't. Until the 3rd time, when I happen to not be ready for it. Fuck you. I probably didn't need to do that. He would have died to a normal lightsaber slash from the back. But that's the shit I'm talking about with, I don't like the random decision making. It's like, why did he decide to use the red attack on the 3rd one? For an arbitrary reason. Don't think about it, I guess. God, come on. At the same time? You first. No, the stun baton first. The blue stun baton, specifically. No, like a normal attack. Ah, come on!
Quick, help! Can someone stop him? You want to
Like, I would punish him for using the, that move, but I can't because I have to deal with the Purge Trooper. There we go.
Stim!
Come on.
Avoid all you want.
It doesn't particularly help that... Eeh!
You won't hit me.
We're not doing this again. Jesus Christ.
Thanks, BD1.
So what I was saying was, it doesn't particularly help that, when they're the ones that hold my EXP, the golden glow overrides the red glow. So if they ever do a red attack, unless I hear the, voice cue, or not voice cue, sound cue, I'm kind of fucked.
That's an excellent find. It will need my personal evaluation.
Where's this? Oh, it's right here. Have I been here before? I don't think I have. Actually, wait, I should probably go to the skill tree. At the rate I'm going, how long has it been? 3 months. Dude, come on. 2 hours. At the rate I'm going, I probably won't get to the part that I want to get to. But I guess we'll see. Especially since the mandatory boss is coming up is like really long. And I don't mean in the hard way where I'm gonna be stuck on him for a long time. No, it has a lot of health and is a damage sponge. So I'm going to be on it for a long time, and I can't reach that, I don't think. Where does this one go? Have you run up in here before? The game is really chugging right now.
BD1? Just making sure you're still there.
You would know, you fucking idiot. He's a robot that sits in your back. What? Come on. How long is this taking? There's no way the game is loading the entire goddamn thing, right? There's no way. That would be stupid and weird. Oh, hey, this is this. Okay. So I didn't have to backtrack the entire thing. It brought me back here anyway. Oh, this is what that was. That's funny. And now, name the part in which this is my fault. X gonna give it to you. Round 2, bitch. Come get some fuck. I dodged that. There we go. I can't believe that DA will be a coward and not answer Mira Alfonso's questions, but he'll pay Phil money. Yeah, DA's a weird creature. His decision-making process is skewed, to say the least. He did give 6 of us free revisiteds, just because he felt like it. And then wants to regret it when he has to actually do them.
An Imperial officer was trying to hide a relic down here. There was a cave-in. She became trapped and never escaped.
Can't reach that quite yet. I'd fight that guy, but I'm gonna do it on a narrow pathway. I was blocking the whole time. Like, I don't want enemies to just lock onto you and be able to hit you from literally wherever, regardless of whether or not they are actually online to hit you or whatever. But it does throw me off a lot when I'm expecting an enemy to hit me, and then they just don't.
Stand still. Someone else attack him. Reloading.
Ah, come on.
Stay down.
Like, what? Like, what am I supposed to do there? What am I supposed to do there? I can't fucking parry the like, again, this is the parry timing invincibility thing again. What I would do in a normal game is try and parry one of them first. Probably the gunner. And then, because usually in this game, when it comes to enemy stuff, I like to take out the ranged ones first. Come on, I couldn't see him! I like to take out the ranged ones first. But with the minigunners, that's a little bit of a different situation, because you can't parry them and insta-kill them like you can the other enemies.
An intruder. His guard's too tight. It's our job to trail you. You and me now. Stay on you.
Cool. Have I not scanned a minigunner yet? What? Weird. But yeah, the problem with the minigunner is that you can't parry his stuff to get him to kill himself. You have to target him, which is unfortunate when you're getting hit by melee and range at the same time. Which, hey, glad I got that run and parry upgrade, not parry, but run and block upgrade that I got, cause without that, I'm not really sure how I would have done that fight. Can you run and parry at the same time? You can run and then parry, which will stop you from running, but like you can't run and parry. Well, yeah, run and parry at the same time. You can't parry and then continue a run. You have to run and then parry. If you were to press the parry button and then it like did a parry, then it would stop you from running. But if you buy the upgrade that I bought, then you can block and run at the same time, which is useful, like I said, for that situation specifically. But in general, it's got a kind of niche use. Okay, so I explored everything down here, I believe. So I think that's it. No, wait, I didn't do that yet. You're right. Okay. I think I came back here then, because... Yeah, this is the stuff I actually need to do. I'll save here so I can reset the thing. Cool. Alright, your time is now. Come on! That move is such horseshit. Like what? You can't dodge to the side. What? Okay, now I'm gonna start having problems, cause if y'all heard that sound cue just now, that was me using the force slow, and it just didn't slow him. So you know. What happened there? I fucking, who knows? Ah, backtracking, I love it. Like, I get that the point in most scenarios is that getting back to the boss is a challenge in itself. But the fun I'm deriving is from fighting the boss. So let me just do that until I win. The fuck you. Dude. I never know when he's gonna do the kick attack. I can't wait for him to do it because then he's too fast. Like that! I literally did not have time to... Dude. This game is fucking sometimes. You know what? It might actually be because it's on a hard difficulty. Because it doesn't just change the parry timings, it also makes the enemies more aggressive. So, if, because I don't remember this fight being that annoying the first time I did it. And it's, it looks like it might just be because, he wasn't fucking attacking me as much. And or if he was, it wasn't as many red attacks. Because what the fuck? They do not have the opportunity to parry this motherfucker anytime. Because the problem with the red attacks is that you can't parry or block them. You have to dodge them, which is stupid, by the way. Don't put a parry system in your game and then be like, you can't use it, ever. Or not ever, but you can't use it against the attacks you want to parry the most.
Stim, here.
God damn it! There's never enough time! There's never enough time! That's what I mean by the randomness is stupid. Because if you're gonna be random, at least be random and reactable. Like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do next? Oh, this attack, parry. But it's, what's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do next? Oh, an attack that I don't have enough time to parry, and even if I did, it's not a parryable attack, it's a red attack. You really hate backtracking, you must hate Metroid. I hate Metroidvanias. Nearly all of the ones that I've played, I have hated. The only one that I've played that I actually like is Dead Cells, but that's like... it has Metroidvania elements, but it's not really a Metroidvania because you progress more often than you would in a Metroidvania. In a Metroidvania, it's all about, like, in a Metroidvania, you could be going back to some area from the beginning of the game at the end of the game. Oh, god damn it. But in Dead Cells, you really only do that for one stage you're on, and you might not even do it for that long, depending on how you want to play. That's just not, like, what was I supposed to do there? That was literally oh my god. Holy fuck. This boss is annoying. It's not even a boss. It's just a normal enemy that is really strong. I might just run past this one, because I'm getting annoyed at this point. Like, the red attacks are annoying on every enemy, but you can't be a red attack and unreactable. That's just doing too much. I didn't hate the backtracking in Metroid Zero mission. I mean, I just hate backtracking in general. Even if it's not that bad, I'm probably gonna not like it. I don't like going to the same places over again. It's fucking stupid. I have to preemptively wait for the kick attack that doesn't come. And then preemptively dodge out of the way of attack that might just hit a wider area than is typical. Or that. or like, when is the time I'm allowed to attack? Because if I do this, then he does that. Or that. Into. Alright, skipping him. I'm skipping this. Cause this is some cloud mode bullshit at this point. What kind of fucking horseshit? What else did I even want to do down here? Oh, right, that's how I have to get back to the thing. Alright, so I guess I have to do this shit first and then come back. Zero Mission was fun, it's good. There's stealth elements in Zero Mission. Sounds good, but I doubt it's stealth elements like how I like stealth elements. I like stealth in games like the Arkham series, or like Assassin's Creed. I assume Assassin's Creed, I've never played it. See ya, bitch. So now, where am I going? Up there. Gotcha. I don't think I can jump to that grate. I can try. Yep, there we go. Definitely can't jump there. And no wall running, so. Nope, this is locked too. Alright. I definitely can't make that. Nope, I can. Fuck you. I guess I'm just wrong.
Oh, alright then.
Gavin's going to coward out. Well, now that you've said that. Cool. I like that. Fuck you, Triton. Don't ever talk shit about me again. Where's the one that's here? Oh, there he is. Rats first. They come out of the holes, because that's how this game is programmed. Yeah, there you go. Please don't see me. Alright. Rats, get him! Rats, we are the rats. Big mistake, bitch. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Anyway, I could go heal, but that's just gonna make everyone respawn, and I don't want to do that, so. What's up here? Stuff and things. I always have to be ready for it, because this game, sometimes. Can I... These are not warning walls. Is there maybe... No. Alright. I guess I need to come back here later. Backtracking. Gotta love it. And it's not even, like, backtracking in general. Because, like, obviously, if the way the game is taking you just happens to be... Obviously, if the way the game is taking you just happens to be back to an area you've already been before, that's fine. But I don't like backtracking where you're just revisiting the same area again and doing different things. Especially if the game's not leading you back there. Because I know that later there are planets I have to go back to. That I have to visit once and then go back to for the story. And that's fine, because, like, the story is telling me to go back there, so if I'm gonna go back there anyway, you might as well just put things there for me to get later.
Probe droid. They're watching us, BD.
Where? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sucks for you. What was I saying? Backtracking. Backtracking. I was like... Oh yeah, so if the story makes you go back there, it's like, fine, I guess. If I'm gonna go back there anyway, might as well put stuff for me to get later. God damn it, I didn't think he was gonna see me. But the problem with this game doing it is that, for one... Oh, cool. The problem with this game doing it is that, for one, most of the stuff you actually find in this game is just cosmetic. So what's the point in being like, oh, don't get it until you come back later, because it's not like it's gonna... Cool, I guess.
What's this?
So it's not like getting an upgrade or whatever, or getting like a health bonus. That's like, oh, you got this too early in the game, so you shouldn't, or you're supposed to get this early in the game. Yeah, they come at you and explode. So. So I don't really get what the point of getting them behind later content is, because it's not like it really matters at all. Just put them on later planets. Unless, of course, every planet in this game is one you have to come back to, which I don't think is the case, but, I mean, hey, what do I know? I haven't beaten the game.
All squads on red alert.
The commander was killed by a lightsaber. This needs power.
I can't do this yet. Yay, backtracking. Do I have to walk all the way back? What the fuck? Ah, goddammit. Alright. Yay! This is the shit I'm talking about. I came here to see I came here to see a thing that I need to come back to later, so I just need to go back to where I was going. Like, there's no... The way you're supposed to do this, right, is that you make the area a place you can't get to without the upgrade. You don't make it an area that you can get to normally, and then at the end of it you need the upgrade. That's fucking stupid. Nintendo will eventually bring Zero Mission to the Switch, so I'll wait unless they put a fucking paywall. Zero Mission is on the Game Boy Advance, and as of right now, there is no Game Boy Advance for Nintendo Switch Online. There might be, but it's probably also going to be behind a thing. And the N64 games and Genesis games are behind the next level of Nintendo Switch Online. So unless you're buying that as well, unless you're buying that / already have that, which you shouldn't because it's a fucking scam, and if you bought it, I hate you. Then just emulate it. that game is decades old. Probably isn't. Wait, no. The Game Boy Advance stopped in like 2004. It is potentially decades old. Unless it's like a Mother 3 situation where it came out at the end of the Game Boy Advance's life, that game is probably decades old. So, if it comes to the Switch and it's just the same game, I think you're fine with emulating it. And then which elevator am I going to? That one, straight to my left. Gotcha. Come around here so I don't get shot by rockets. Thank you. Yo, bitch. A lot of Nintendo's pricing things are just stupid and bad. A lot of Nintendo is stupid and bad. Like, it's genuinely astonishing to me that they'll take all of their music off of YouTube because someone uploaded it, and then not post it themselves anywhere. Like, they really expect you to do what they had in that one Smash commercial, where the girl had their fucking headphones in her Switch, and put her Switch in her bag. Which no one is doing, because why would you do that, unless you're an insane person? I don't even take my Switch places with me anymore. Like, I don't treat it as like a mobile thing, or as a portable console, because it's not. Like, it is, but not in the same way that a portable console typically is. Like, I could put my 3DS in my pocket, and then play it on the train. I'm not putting my Switch in my pocket, and I'm not taking it out on the train. I'm putting my Switch in a case, and even then, I'm not taking that case out on the train and letting niggas just peruse. Oh hey, it's an ATST.
Is that him? Tell him he better get his butt.
Yo, your time is now. Boost. Your time is now, motherfucker. I need more force. Which means I need to get close. The rocket went over. God damn it. What happened there? What the hell?
I need help.
Ah, god damn it.
BD1, stim.
And then this guy. Cool. There's no crouch, so this is the best I can do. What's good, blood?
Hey, you got some real moves on you. Just tell me that this visit wasn't for nothing.
I'm probably gonna go down the VTuber rabbit hole. I've thought about doing that sometimes, but I just don't. I would be interested in like some of the things that have happened with the VTubers, because that one girl who did the thing with the staples, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, hey, you got Google. So a lot of the stories I think are things I'm interested in, but I feel like at some point I have to get into the actual VTubers themselves, and I just do not care. VTubers are not appealing to me at all. I don't get the appeal in watching a streamer where 50% of what they say is in a language I don't understand.
Yes, with the Force. I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Because like
I haven't gotten myself killed yet.
90% of why I watch whoever I watch on the internet is because they're entertaining. Like I like the game at a level, but back when I was like 10, you could have gotten by on being a whatever personality if you were playing a game that I wanted to watch. But nowadays, I'll watch people that playing games that I don't even care about, or I won't even watch them play the game. I'll just listen to them talk because that's the part I'm interested in. And if the person who's talking
Away from my path.
isn't saying anything of worth for 90% of the entire thing, I don't really care.
Caught me. And they tortured me.
So, yeah, the VTubers are not anything that I'm interested in.
How many were left? But mostly they wanted to know about Cordova.
I.e. ALX and you.
It was a prison.
What do you mean by that? Like, I just listen to ALX?
Opportunity and I took it.
Because you don't really need to watch an ALX. You don't really need to watch a Revisited.
But they almost broke me.
Sometimes the visuals, you know, sometimes you get a Loverboy Media type of thing where the visuals are pretty important to whatever they're talking about, but typically you can just listen to a Revisited. I've been enjoying Super Punch Out and Link to the Past. Punch Out, it seems fun to me. I've been meaning to play the Wii version for a long time now, so I'll get to that one day. And Link to the Past, I've played through most of A Link to the Past, but it's just it's like what's a good comparison? I'm struggling to think of one, but it very much has the first game in the series syndrome, where all the things that you like in the later games is there, but it's all better in the other games, so why would you play Link to the Past? Link to the Past has it especially worse, has it especially bad, because in A Link to the Past, it has a pseudo sequel in A Link Between Worlds, and A Link Between Worlds is just a better Link to the Past. So, it's unfortunate. Yeah, sure. What else? So yeah, Link to the Past is like fine, but I haven't finished it yet, and I don't know when I will.
All this time because they were easy to find.
Hang on.
Yeah, you and me, we're unstoppable together.
Yeah, hold that thought. There's a green thing there. What's that, a shortcut? Oh no, it's a bridge. Gotcha. I can go through here. So yeah, A Link to the Past, it's a fine game, but every other game, not every other game, but most other Zelda games just do what it does but better. And since I played those games first, I didn't really see any point in playing Link to the Past. Hello? You. Guy.
We found the Jedi. We are next.
Whoa!
Get in there. Dodge this. I hear you. I got it.
God damn it.
Get the Jedi. All right, get him.
You, come on.
Where did he go? Watch out.
Enemy located.
Your time is now.
Beat him.
What? I parried that. Was that? God damn it, it's more backtracking. Alright, fuck you. I feel like I'm a bit more cool with things. I still have Mario Kart Tour, even though I have problems with it. I mean, there are games I like that have problems. I'm playing this game, like I said, fucking dude with unreactable attacks or whatever that I was fighting earlier. I think he's annoying as shit, but I still love this game a lot. This is probably my favorite game that I've played in the last... I've replayed Fire Emblem Awakening. No, replay shouldn't count. So... Oh, no, actually. I'm actually not sure. No, never mind. I like Kingdom Hearts 2 more. Never mind. I was gonna say this is my favorite game that I've played in recent memory, but that's not true because I played Kingdom Hearts 2. And that game is fantastic. So...
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
It could, but I want to do something specific on this stream before it ends. Which, speaking of, what time are we at now? 2:42. We've got time. But yeah, I'll play things that I have problems with. It's when those problems become more than what the game is. Like the ones on that holocron. What's an example?
I didn't discover Cal, if that's what you're
What
thinking.
games have I not played? Like, have I stopped playing recently?
Yeah. Seeker Grease. All right, kids, sit down. We're here.
I can't think of an example right now, but I guess I'll just keep using Links to the Past because that's how this started. So, like with Links to the Past, the problem was that I was just really bored, and typically, when I'm bored of the game, that kind of supersedes every other feeling I have about it. Because the entire point of a game is to make you not bored, and if I'm bored, it's kind of failing. Boredom is the very last thing you should ever want to feel playing a game, or you should ever be feeling playing a game.
Alright.
You can be mad at a game, you can think it's bad or whatever, but once the boredom sets in, you might as well just, you know, you have to just quit. At that point, you're losing. Just cut your losses and stop playing. If Triton played Nick All-Stars Brawl, he would play Jenny because she has a long grab. Maybe. I don't know anything else about how she plays, because I don't know anything about that game aside from the initial release stuff. Because, you know, the game looks like shit to me. Like, and I'm not just talking about, like, graphically or whatever. Graphically it looks like shit. Sound-wise, it sounds like shit. Gameplay-wise, it just looks like shit because it's just worse Smash Bros. And Rivals of Ether. There's like a million Smash Bros. Clones that do Smash Bros. Different but better. There's just nothing about the game that looks like in any way appealing to me. So, I don't care about that game in the slightest.
We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
Get a load of the kid. He thinks we're back in the Clone Wars.
Captain.
Yeah, the Clone Wars. Reference the thing.
Listen, those walkers double as troop transport, so once you...
I mean, it was fine dialogue. It's just funny.
No freeze grease to work his magic.
Hey, do me a favor. Stay alive down there.
Because my favorite character is Roy, because he's rushed down the character. The reason I play ZSS is because she's the most mobile. So now this is the part that I really wanted to do on stream because this section of the game is pretty cool. It's not particularly hard or like challenging, but it's a spectacle. And I try not to get too hung up on the superficial parts of things too often, because it would be really hypocritical of me to be like, Star Wars The Last Jedi is bad, and the hyperspace shit-mabob is bad, because it's just a spectacle. And then come over here and be like, spectacle awesome. But the difference is, in The Last Jedi, the spectacle is shit. Because it's built on shit. But here, the spectacle is good, because it's based on a good thing.
Okay, now where?
Because it's fine to have spectacle in a thing, but if the spectacle is based on horseshit, then it's not going to be spectacle, it's just going to be horseshit.
Guess we keep going. Let's climb to the top.
Thanks. I play Marthcliff as Powerful Tipper. What the fuck? You like tippers and challenging characters, yet you don't play the Belmonts. Yeah, it's weird to me that Namek isn't a Belmont player. Because that seems like right up his alley. But hey.
There's no pulse. Your turn to report fatalities. It's the Jedi!
Your time is now. Bitch. I parried that one.
No retreating. Stay on him. He can't beat all of us.
I can if you just stand there and do nothing while your teammates die.
I'll catch you.
Cool.
Reading a news ship on scanners. They brought more firepower than we thought.
I'll get used to him. I want to see Ace the Recovery. I play Little Mac.
We're at 70% integrity and falling. That should still be enough to stop out these insurgents. Keep us steady. Yes, sir. Got one. Whew. Bet they didn't see that coming.
Hey, have you guys ever seen the movie Airplane?
It actually worked.
That reference doesn't make sense if you haven't seen the movie Airplane, so...
What's happening over there? You're in violation of Imperial
Shut that guy up.
207. Stand down or we won't hit.
And now we get to, as far as I've made it, the coolest part of the game.
Let's do this. That's a lot of lasers. Whoops. Let's move forward.
Ah, black guy.
Who are you? Someone who just brought an AT-AT to the table. Who are you?
Who says AT-AT? Like, I get AT-AT is more syllables, and therefore more work, and so you shouldn't really say it, because it's stupid.
Make him even angrier.
But I say AT-AT, because everyone knows it as
We won't be using
AT-AT.
that anytime soon. Let's clear him out. Gotta take them out. You just keep coming.
I haven't seen the movie Airplane. Well, Triton, I suppose that the joke I made makes no sense to you then. It's unfortunate, but it's the world we live in.
For us. Can you do anything?
Like what? Teleport us out? Fucking hell. Can you do anything?
Brace yourself, BD.
Nah, Gavin, it's at everyone. Bad Discord reference, bad Discord reference. You use Discord too much if you're gonna make a reference like that. I mean, who am I to talk? I use Discord a lot.
No, we are not doing that again.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker. Got a name?
Cal Kestis,
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
looking for somebody.
It was
What are
funny.
you doing here?
Debatable.
My companions and I came to Kashyyyk to disrupt Imperial supply lines.
Hey!
So, who are you looking for?
A Wookiee chieftain named Tarful.
Tarful is impossible to find. There's a reason he's evaded the Empire for this long.
He's a freedom fighter?
He's the freedom fighter, a symbol of the Wookiee resistance, striking at the Empire from the Shadowlands.
Seer? Grease? This is Saw.
How you doing?
What do you want with Tarful?
Saw? What are you, fucking poser?
Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
That's the kind of name a 13-year-old comes up with for his cool OC.
You get that off a corpse?
My master gave it to me.
This
I get why people would be skeptical about, like, oh, you're a Jedi? Especially, you know, after the trilogy, after the prequel trilogy has happened.
One of them might know how to contact Tarful.
But, like, there are a strangely high amount of, not high, but, like, it's the, if I had a nickel for every time there's a comment made about someone stealing a lightsaber off a dead Jedi in Star Wars, I'd have at least, like, 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened that many times.
Go, go.
That whole joke. Because it is weird that it happened that many times. Move, goddamn. It's like an oddly specific thing to have be a thing that gets mentioned. Like, often. It makes sense in the context that it happens, but it's just weird. Or a 60-year-old guy with a knack for traps. What are you talking about? What 60-year-old guy with a knack for traps are you spitting about right now?
She's in no condition to fight.
The Saw franchise? Oh! Saw Jigsaw Saw. I forget that it's called Saw in that, because I know nothing about those movies aside from the fact that it's called Jigsaw, and the main villain has a white mask, and it's like really gory. Which I choose not to watch them. Not out of like fear or anything. Horror movies are like horror in experience. How do you define not video games? Because like we call video games interactive media, but like what do you call not video games? Experienceable media? Just non-interactable media? But anyway, yeah, whatever. Horror and stuff like that is usually fine for me. But it's I can't deal with gore. No, not like gore in general. I can't deal with specific kinds of gore, cause like Someone getting their arm chopped off, that's fine. I don't care.
Worse here than on Zephyr.
Just shut up. I don't care.
Let's get going, BD1.
Wait, what did he say? No, BD1 wants to do some shit. Ah, there we go. Cause like yeah, so some guy getting his arm chopped off, I can do that. That's fine. But some shit like someone getting stabbed in the eye, that's like. Cause like, an eye, I get really uncomfortable with shit getting in my eyes, and so then thinking about something, you know, injuring me in the eye and also being sharp is like, yeah, you know. Genital stuff I can't do usually, unless it's like, like cartoonishly over the top. Like if you send someone a pipe bomb in the mail and they put it on their lap and it blows their bits off, that's like funny or whatever. But some shit like stabbing, huh? Maybe it's just stabbing actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's just stabbing that I'm not into. Because that seems to be the common denominator. He doesn't have a mask, it's a pre-recorded puppet. Oh. I mean, shows what I know. Oh yeah, more forest, there we go. Oh yeah, so we're about to get to the part that I want to get to before the stream ends. So what time are we at now? I said what time are we at now? It's 3 hours. Yeah, sure, that's fine enough. So yeah, we'll get to that part, and then it's an awkward part to end the gameplay at, but oh no, but then there's not a save point anywhere near there, so I think I might just have to continue playing. We'll see when we see. Because after a certain part past this, you can't come back to the ship for a while. So, yeah. I can deal with explosive, but a cut scares me. Not a cut, a stab specifically. It's stabbing that I can't do. It seems.
Saw should be at the other end of this trench.
Now, unfortunately, the part that's coming up, I remember very well, so it's not gonna scare me, or it's not gonna like get me to jump, which is like which is the entertaining part of you know, this whole thing.
Looks like a technician's bench.
But hey, you know.
How much current can you conduct? Well, with this transformer.
DA's encyclopedia. 3 questions and immediately 4 results for VTubers. That's crazy. There it is. So yeah, the first time you come here, I think you're supposed to step on that, like... I think if you step on that web patch when you're facing away from where he spawns, he like jumps on you. Because that's what happened to me the first time I played this, and it scared the fuck out of me. Partially because it was a jump scare, and partially because I have some pretty severe arachnophobia. Because it starts off as, you know, scared of spiders, but everyone's scared of spiders. So that's nothing special. But and yes, I originally thought that it was just, oh, I'm scared of spiders like everyone is. That's nothing special. But then I realized that it's just like all arachnids. Centipedes scared the shit out of me. which is unfortunate because there is an infestation in my neighborhood. It's like really bad. There's centipedes in the sidewalks. There's centipedes in the houses. I did it too early. Especially in my house. There's like an entire space under my bed of just centipedes that I've killed. And I don't feel like sweeping them up to get them out of the way, because I know there's always going to be more. So, no point in cleaning them up if there's just going to be more I have to put there later. I didn't mean to do that. I did mean to do that, though. So yeah, and then with centipedes, and then I was like, maybe centipedes are just really, really creepy, and it's not. It's just spiders and centipedes. It's just a coincidence, you know, such and so. But then it started happening with more and more of them, and I got to the point where I was like, maybe I just have arachnophobia. And I think what sealed the deal for me was when I realized that, like, when I was like 5 years, maybe not 5, I was probably way older than that, but when I was a kid, I was at my grandpa's house, and I saw a spider crawl into like a corner on the ceiling. That's like, you can't see past the corner unless you're like standing on top of something. And so it just crawled into that corner. I didn't see it again for the rest of the night, and I literally could not fall asleep because I was only thinking about what that spider was doing up there. Which the answer was probably nothing. But what didn't help was that literally the day before, like, what kind of crazy coincidence, I know, but literally the day before, I watched the episode of Adventure Time where Finn and Jake are like hanging out with the spiders, and I found out that spiders give birth to like 1 billion babies. And so all night was me sitting there in that bed, scared for my life because I was afraid that there's going to be an infestation of spider children when I woke up. And I literally couldn't get out of my head all night, and I couldn't sleep. And so, looking back at that, I was like, yeah, I probably have arachnophobia. No one dedicates that much energy to something they're not deathly afraid of. And they also like tend to be the hardest things for me to kill. Like, in terms of getting... no, that's not true. Cockroaches are above that, but only because the cockroaches are so, like, thick. Like, you can't just squash a cockroach. Whenever you crush it, there's space. So, aside from cockroaches, arachnids are always the thing I have the most nerve about killing. Like, I just don't want to get close to them. And I'm not really, like, scared of other bugs like I am arachnids. Do I want to wait and get this? Yes, I do. Cause like I was almost so scared. Jesus Christ. I'm really scared of mosquitoes, but not because like I find them creepy or whatever. It's because I don't want to get bitten. I hate mosquito bites so much.
Maybe.
Bitch.
All right. Too fast.
Whoa.
Heads down. Taking a shot.
But yeah, I'm not like I'm not afraid of mosquitoes. I find them like creepy or whatever. I'm afraid of them because I don't want to get bitten. I hate mosquito bites. They are annoying and they make me want to kill myself. Which is only partially an exaggeration, by the way. But whenever I see them before they bite me, or sometimes after, but you know, whenever I can catch a mosquito, or whenever I find a mosquito, I will clap the shit out of it. Hopefully in an environment where I can wash my hands. But hey, sometimes if you have to, you have to. You gotta do what you gotta do. Mosquitoes I can clap. Flies and gnats I just find annoying.
Wookiee warriors left this. They used this place as a hideout in their battle against the Empire.
What else is there? Most, like, friendly bugs I just don't really care about. Robot! Your time is now! Wapabooey! Killed both of them. Imagine being such a fucking loser. You died to someone else's parry. Anything else around here? Nah. Your time is not... He's around this corner. Yeah. I remember. What? I parried that.
Stop dancing around.
Oh, I think I'll say put it right here. Yeah. Oos. Cool. Great place to end. Great place to end. So yeah, TLDR, arachnids. I hate wasps and bees. I find them annoying because I hate that bees are like, if you annoy me, then we'll sting you, even though it means killing ourselves. It's like, what? Bugs are stupid. I don't get why they've evolved to make the decisions that they do. Because, like, in a normal world, I would understand it. It's like, oh, if a beehive is in the forest or whatever, obviously, one bee stinging like a wolf and killing it eventually through poison, that's you know, worth saving the hive for. But, like, with humans around, how have bugs not evolved to just know that humans are the top dogs? Bugs have not been any danger to humans for thousands of years. Maybe not that long, actually, because Ebola was a thing. But it didn't, you know... That's not because that wasn't a defense mechanism. That was mosquitoes being mosquitoes, the disease-carrying fuckers they are. But, like, when was the last time a bee saved its hive by stinging someone? Because first of all, humans have been able to treat bee stings for God knows how long. Unless you're allergic. Like, no, like the only time bees have ever killed someone is if... Ah! Sorry, I felt one of my body hairs move and I thought it was a centipede. Yeah, the last time a bee is fucking saved their hive by killing someone, or by stinging someone, killing them, as if they were allergic to bees. Which I don't know what percent of people that is. But normal people, you get a bee sting and it's like, yeah, it sucks, but it's not gonna do anything to you. So yeah, bees and them I find like annoying. Wasp stings are like way more dangerous though, aren't they? Like those actually will kill a normal person. So I guess they're pretty scary, but you don't see wasps too often. Yeah, wasps too often. I've only ever seen them in Florida, at my grandpa's house in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and once in Virginia. Don't know where it came from, it was just hanging outside my window. So, yeah. I don't think wasps are too big an issue for me. I like spiders. I'm fine with the ones that live in the garage because they eat flies and stuff. Like, yeah, it's cool that they eat bugs and all that. But fuck them. I hate them. Spiders are evil. That's used to destroy greater evil. I wouldn't consider flies a greater evil. Especially since if you have good house maintenance, you'll never really have flies. I think I would just about shit myself if I saw a tarantula. Like, even at a fair range. And if it was within eyesight and I could tell from whatever distance I was that was a tarantula, I'd probably shit myself. Unironically, I might pee my pants. Tarantulas are just big spiders. And they're hairy. And they're big spiders. And they're way more dangerous. Yeah. And they're, like, oddly fast, too. Because, like, if tarantulas were slow, I wouldn't be that scared of them. Or, well, no. I would still be scared of them, but I would be less so, because if I had the ability to, like, grab a baseball bat and just fucking kill it, just break its head, then, you know, I'd do that. But tarantulas are, like, so fast that I wouldn't even want to try and swing at one with a baseball bat, because then I feel like I would miss. And then I would just be closer to it. So, yeah. Patiently waiting at the end of the hall. Yeah, that was kind of weird how he was just sort of sitting there. I mean, he was trying to ambush me with the other guy, but I knew he was coming because I played this game before. And even the first time I did it, even the first time I came here, like I'm playing on my own, I didn't get surprised by him.
Hey, an intruder! Here we go! Get him already!
Bye.
Smash him! Just get him! I'm stepping back!
Listen, guys. Two once again?
Don't let up! I think he's scared! I got you.
Whoa! I forgot about the other guys.
Someone else take him! He's hurt!
Jesus Christ! I forgot the other guys were gonna respawn too, and that they had guns.
Stop him already!
I blocked that. I guess I'll go back and heal now. Goose. I don't know why I kept playing. I said I was gonna stop here, but yes, I guess. Whatever. Wait a second, Gavin. Why would you think it was a centipede? Because sometimes, I say sometimes. It's only happened once, but it's possible that a centipede crawled up on my body, and then you know, it was on my body. What do you mean? Why would I think it was a centipede? It was very possible that it was a centipede. Like, yeah, body hair is cool and all, but it sucks having body hair and then having a fan on, because then all you're gonna feel is constant movement on your skin, and I always think that it's a bug on me. Specifically, the two that I don't want on me, which are arachnids and mosquitoes. Which, like, like I was saying about the how a bug's not evolved to realize that humans are just not gonna be able to be killed by them. How the fuck does a centipede get on your skin? By crawling up? What do you mean how's a centipede get on your skin? Triton, I don't know if you know this, but like 9 out of 10 bugs can just stick to walls. Like, it's Spider-Man's whole thing that he's a spider, so he can stick to walls, but all bugs can. In fact, I'm having a harder time thinking of bugs that can't stick to walls. But yeah, it would crawl up me. I thought you were saying your neck for some reason. I mean, even my neck is possible, because if it crawled up on my chair and then onto my back. But yeah. So on the one hand, yeah, how have bugs not evolved to realize that humans are the top dogs? But it also works the other way around. How have humans not evolved to just be immune to these things? Why are we still getting bumps from mosquito bites? Like, I get that the actual thing is infection. It's not just a mosquito's biting you, therefore you get a bump. It is a mosquito transmitting other people's DNA into you, which is giving you an infection. But, like, come on. If I drank someone's blood, it wouldn't make me sick. Unless they were sick. So I just find it a really weird thing, you know? That mosquito bites are still such a huge problem to our society. And that mosquitoes even see humans as valuable blood deposits instead of, like, any animal. Do you like any character in Smash other than Samus Roy and, that's probably supposed to be ZSS. I guess that one's for Triton. The stream's about to end, so y'all don't mind if I turn my air conditioner on. You're gonna hear it, but fuck you, the stream's about to end. And I guess just to have one last thing to talk about before I get out of here, I guess I'll be like, specifically about characters I like in Smash. I like Swordies a lot. I've noticed that of the characters I've mained, 3 out of 4 of them were Swordies. And one of them had a disjoint, which is basically a sword, so... and one of them had disjoints, plural, I don't know why I said disjoint. And yeah, and one of them had disjoints, so basically a swordie. They just seem to be the characters I gravitate towards. Don't know why, that's just how it ends up being. Because first it was Ike in Brawl, and Lucas is the character that I'm talking about with the disjoints. I made Ike and Lucas in Brawl, and then Smash 4 came out, and Lucas wasn't in it at first, so it was just Ike, and they eventually added Lucas as DLC, and I was like, okay, Lucas is cool too. And then near the end of Smash 4's life, I started playing Shulk more, and I was like, yeah, Shulk's also cool. Then Smash Ultimate came out, and I played Ike and Shulk, but, no, I went back to Ike and Lucas, but Lucas was still not that good, and Ike was better, but I just didn't really have fun playing him anymore, and so I was like, Shulk, I think it was Shulk and Lucas. Yeah, it was Shulk and Lucas, and then I eventually was like, yeah, Lucas isn't really that good. I still have fun playing with him, but I can't really main him. And then I started playing Cloud at some point, and I was like, dang, I really like Cloud. and then it became Cloud and Shulk. And then I realized that I sucked at Shulk, and I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't play Shulk anymore. I still have fun with him, but yada yada yada. And so I stopped playing Shulk. Or not stopped playing, but like I don't main him. And so now it's just Cloud. Will there ever be anyone else next to Cloud? I keep wanting there to be, cause what's it? I tried to come in Wolf at some point, because I like Wolf, he's fun, but not having disjoints is weird, and I don't really like some of his moves. I think forward air is weird. I'm so used to Cloud having such a fast back air that playing characters that don't have fast back airs like Wolf is weird. Who else I try to co-main? I think Wolf is the premier example. Roy. I tried to co-main Roy at some point. I don't know why exactly I it was either Roy or Chrom. No, it was Chrom at first because I like Fire Emblem Awakening a lot, second favorite game of all time. But then I had to face the facts. Chrom is just the worst Roy, and so I started playing Roy. And I don't know why I stopped doing that. Yeah, I don't really know why I stopped playing Roy. And I thought about picking him up recently, but Triton was also playing Roy, and I was like, I don't really want to harp on his style that much, and so I just ignored him. Maybe in the future it'll be Cloud and Roy, but for now it's just Cloud, and I'm fine with that. Roy's fun, yeah, he's a lot of fun. You said I like challenging characters. I can see that. I didn't think it was challenging. I thought it was just like you said, the sweet spots you like to hit. Well, no, Triton pointed out, and then you said, yeah, it's pretty much it. I want to learn Roy stuff. You should try Roy. I mean, I know some Roy stuff. Well, it depends on what you mean by Roy stuff. But I can play Roy. I just don't like practice with him because like I said, I don't remember why I stopped back then, and then when I thought about it recently, I was like, I kind of want to play Roy again. You were playing Roy, and like I said, I didn't want to. I didn't want the crossover to be there. I was like, it'd be kind of weird if Triton was like, yeah, I'm getting better at Smash, and I'm playing Roy, and I was like, yeah, I'm also playing Roy. So yeah, I didn't really do that, but I mean, maybe. There's really no harm. If you like challenges, try Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers aren't challenging, they're just stupid. Used to play Link. Oh, you know what? That's someone else I tried to main. It was both Link both Toon Link and Young Link. I think it was Toon Link first because I like Wind Waker. And then the Chrom thing happened where I was like, yeah, Toon Link is just the worst of the Zelda of the Links. And so I was like, Young Link is pretty fun, and he's just the best one, so I guess I'll play with him. And he's alright, but I just didn't really click with him, so I stopped playing that. I kind of dabbled with normal Link for a while, but he just sort of felt like heavier Young Link. Like his moves were slower, he was bigger. I didn't like having to like manually do bomb, especially since it can be used against you. He felt like chunky Young Link, and Young Link is nice and agile, mobile, and fast, and all that. He's still got pretty good kill power despite being tiny. So Young Link is just a better Link, and I didn't really like Young Link that much, so I sort of stopped the Link behavior. For a bit, I was playing Cloud. I don't like Cloud due to off stage. Sometimes when I'm playing Cloud and I get edge guarded, I think just for a split second. I never like think about it for too long. I never go through it or anything, Just for a split second. Just a flash in my head, I get a thought of, why do I play this fucking character? Because that recovery is embarrassing. Sakura, you should be embarrassed for making that. Just like you should be embarrassed for making Samus's jab so bad. Like, seriously, what's the excuse? What's going on there? Why? All this working into other things you've put into Smash Ultimate, and you've got shit like Samus's jab. Like, come on. I also played Kirby for a bit. Yeah, Kirby's alright. I tried to play, Pikachu and or Pichu. No. I tried to play Pichu, at one point, and I was like, hey, he's alright. I probably won't main him, but he could be a good secondary. And then they nerfed him. And, the nerfs in general, it was annoying having the damage be higher, but, I was willing to go with it, but then I noticed that but then I saw that forward air was nerfed. Not forward air. Forward tilt was nerfed, and forward tilt was like the kill option, and that being nerfed to being basically not basically useless, but like not as useful as it not even kind of as useful as it once was. That was bad. So stop the Pichu, and then with Pikachu, I liked him enough, but I don't like doing Pikachu stuff like drag downs and all that. So I didn't want to play him either. Um, I thought about playing Terry for a bit because he's my favorite Shoto, but then I was like, wait a minute, I don't like playing the Shotos. Why would I play Terry? So that was that. I want I wanted to play Hero because I like Dragon Quest 11 a lot, and I think he's fun. But the menu being random is not something I would want to bet a competitive thing on. And also, his moves are really slow. Forward air is really slow. Back air is way slower. Um, Up air is fine, but like it's tiny because he fucking kicks up for some reason. Um, Down air and neutral air are fine. Um, his down tilt is the Square Enix down tilt, but he doesn't slide like Cloud or Sephiroth, so it's just a worse version, kinda. Um, he was good for fun, but that was it. So didn't really wasn't really a character I wanted to main. Would I be a good Aegis? Uh, you'd probably be a pretty good Mithra, and then I guess from there it would depend on how good you are at going from Mithra to Pirate and capitalizing. Ever since I made that crazy comeback against you and Triton with Martha Saw's potential. Uh, oh, with you saw Marth's potential. I mean, hey, if you like Marth, you like Marth. And it's probably an exaggeration that he's the worst of the Fire Emblems, because it might just be Crom. Because the order goes Lucina, Roy, and they're pretty close. Um, and then a lot of people have like conjoined on it being Crom then Marth on the bottom, but Crom is just Roy, but without the hilt hitboxes. But the hilt hitboxes are what make Roy good. So it's just Crom, but with not as good damage output. And not in the same way that Lucina is just Marth will less good damage output, because the thing with Marth is that his tipper is harder to hit than Roy's hilt. So Lucina makes playing the character all around better, while Crom makes playing the character all around worse. And so depending on how good you are hitting tippers, Marth is probably just better than Crom. And Crom is not getting helped out at all by that up B, because yikes. How about DLCs? Well, I already talked about Hero and Terry. Joker, I'll one of my proudest like intuition achievements in Smash Ultimate was me knowing that Joker was broken. Like from the first trailer, I was already on it, and then I started playing him day one, and I was like, yeah, this character is kind of busted. And then everyone was like, yeah, Joker's kind of busted. And I was like, yes, validation. I was right about something for once. I say for once, I'm always right. But uh yeah, I ended up being right about that one, which is funny. Uh and then Banjo and Kazooie. I thought they were fine, but you know, my biggest thing on Banjo and Kazooie is that they feel like a base roster character. Like there's nothing crazy about them. Like Joker, it's Arsene. Hero, it's the menu. Terry, it's that he has a the Go stuff. I guess Terry could kind of be a base roster thing. But then Banjo, well, it was Joker, Hero, then Banjo, and I was like, compared to the other two, Banjo's just not that crazy. And then Terry came out, and I was like, Terry's way more hype. Banjo just felt too normal. But hey, Banjo wouldn't be alone for long, because then Byleth came out, and I was like, damn, I don't care about this character at all. I don't care about Three Houses. I don't care about this character, how this character plays. I think they're boring, and end of story. And then it turns out that Byleth was really good. That was something I was wrong about. Though, a lot of people were like, Byleth kind of mid. But that was... I'll always say that people calling Byleth mid was not people, like, not realizing the potential of the character. It was entirely biased. People were like, we don't want Fire Emblem. Byleth is stupid and lame. And so we're just gonna misjudge the character based purely on bias. And then when MKLeo started playing them, they were like, wait a minute, this character has, like, a good neutral air? Like, you couldn't... There's no way you could miss that the first time around. People just were not paying attention because of the bias. That's not something a pro Smash player misses the first time around. So yeah, I'm fully convinced that it was the bias. I want Samicom to teach me how to play Joker before I 100% say whether I play him or not. I prefer you didn't play Joker because he's annoying and I hate him. Oh yeah, I also play Chrom against Triton's Roy. The MKLeo effect. I don't think it was just the MKLeo effect, though. I think it really was people hated Byleth because of outside reasons and just didn't care about finding the potential of the character. People weren't missing the potential of the character because they just weren't trying hard enough. They were missing the potential of the character because they didn't want to try. So yeah. Then Min Min came out, and I said, man, I hate this character, and I didn't play her once. I think... I checked my Smash stats recently, and I think that I have played Min Min collectively 4 times. 2 online and 2 offline. So, yeah. I have not played her very much at all. Because I hate her. I hate playing against her, and I hate playing as her. Then Steve came out, and I was like, he's interesting, but I don't really like playing him that much. And then it was Sephiroth? Yeah. I don't remember Fire Pass 2 that much, because that was when I kind of started falling off of Smash. I'm pretty sure it was Sephiroth next. And Sephiroth, I was like, yeah, he's alright, but his moves are kind of slow, and I don't like him that much. And then Pyramithra came out, and I was like, this character's kind of busted. And then everyone else was like, this character's kind of busted. So, I had 2 for 2. Well, 2 for 3, actually. So, that happened. But I didn't really like playing them that much either. Then Kazuya happened, and I was like, man, he's my least favorite Shoto. His moves are stupid, and I hate him. Sucks he's so broken, cause, man. See, he plays like a Minecraft character, that's not a good thing. I was like, cool, a new character. I didn't hate Byleth. I didn't hate Byleth either, but 8 Fire Emblem characters is a lot, and I didn't care about 3 houses, so... Like, Marth and Roy, they were fine, because they were already in Smash. Lucina, Robin, and Chrom, I didn't like that Lucina was in first, and that we had 3 Fire Emblem Awakening characters, but... I like Fire Emblem Awakening, so what can I do? Ike, I thought Ike was just cool, so yeah, I was fine with him. Corrin I thought was lame and stupid, so fuck Corrin. And then Byleth came out, and I was like, okay, a little too much. And like I said, I didn't care about 3 houses, so... Kazuya, and then the last character was Sora, And I like Sora enough, but not enough to main him. If it weren't for that double jump, like if it weren't for his floatiness, I'd probably secondary him or something. Because there are a lot of things I like about him, but the floatiness is not it's not my thing. I like characters that are adequately weighted, however you want to describe it. I can't do characters that are too floaty like a Sora, but I can't do ones that are too like fast volley like Fox. Just put me in the middle. So yeah. And me finding Cloud, like I always say, that was entirely on accident. And that's how it is for a lot of fighting games for me. Is I just play the entire roster until I find out who I like. So no Ness. No Ness. Also because he's annoying and I wouldn't want to wish PK Fire as my worst enemy. That's not true, I would. But I wouldn't want to use PK Fire that much. It's fucking What about Sephiroth? Like I already said, I didn't really like his moves that much. Yeah, I didn't really like his moves that much, and that was it. They're all like, because the thing with Sephiroth is that it's like, oh, his moves are slow but big, and that's just not really a thing I was into. It's kind of why I stopped playing Ike, because that's sort of his shtick. Yeah, slow but big and powerful. The only character I like that on is like Ganondorf. That's because Ganondorf is silly. he's a weirdo. Slow but big, so Cloud. Cloud is not slow. What are you talking about? What? Like let's list the moves that Cloud has that are slow. Forward air. I got nothing. Back air is insanely fast. Up air is fast. Down air is fast to come out. It just has a lot of bend lag. Neutral air is adequately speeded. Forward tilt is really fast. Down tilt's really fast. Up tilt's really fast. Up smash is too fast. Some might say. Down smash, it's adequately speeded. Forward smash, adequately speeded. Might be a little on the slow side, but I've never really thought about that much. Forward smash is, Fair down air F smash. First of all, that's 3 moves. three moves is not enough to call a character slow. And like I said, down air isn't slow to come out. It's slow to it has a lot of end lag. That's not a slow move. It's not really like when we say slow move, we're talking. Yeah, when we say a slow move, we typically mean slow to come out. Very rarely are people talking about a slow move that end up talking about end lag. That's it. That they typically refer to that as a risky move, or unsafe, not really slow. And F smash. I don't even know if F smash is really that slow. Like I said, I've never really thought about that much. It's not really that good a move. I did a triple up smash combo against another Cloud. That Cloud must have sucked then, because that shouldn't be possible. You should not be able to hit someone with 2 up smashes, let alone fucking 3. But I play Kirby with Zelda so I can deal with floaty. I guess that's just you. It was at 0% though. It still shouldn't be possible. That Cloud sucked. In fact, let me grab my Switch right now. I put it on stream, but that would require me plugging my controller into my Switch, and I want to do that. so fuck you. But watch, I'm gonna go into the training mode right now and be like, yo, up smash, up smash, up smash. And it shouldn't even be possible. Because that would be stupid. And the only way you would possibly get hit by that is if you sucked at the game. Which it sounds like that Cloud was. It's definitely not a true combo. That wouldn't make any fucking sense. That would just be bonkers. Yeah, no. Fucking she touches the ground before I even get the second up smash. In fact, let me turn face damage on, which isn't even a thing that happens in the actual game, but let's just see. Yeah, Sheik able to act before I even hit it with the second up smash, so... Yeah, whoever you were playing against was ass of the game. Sorry to say. Up smash is fast, but it's not that fast. No air dodge, no movement? Yeah, that person was just bad at the game. I like Incineroar. I think some of his moves are they're cool and all that. I'd probably like him more if he wasn't the slowest character in the game. if he wasn't the slowest moving character in the entire fucking game. Like, it's wild to me. Of all the characters, it's like, who are we gonna make the slowest moving character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch? Incineroar. Right above fucking Robin. Like, what? Why those two? Why those two in particular? It's just weird. Plus, I have this weird thing, this weird, like, emotional side to Incineroar, where I don't really like him that much, because, I'm not down with another fire starter beating the game. It's like, cool. Incineroar. It's like, we already have Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard, and then we got another water type in Greninja, and then we got, who else is in the game? I don't know why I'm completely drawing a blank here. Never mind, just Greninja. But so we've got two water types in Squirtle and Greninja, and it was like, okay, we could use a grass type maybe, and then they did another fire type, and I was like, sure, I guess, but it's not what I wanted, and everyone knows that what I want is the important thing. So yeah. I wanted Sceptile or Decidueye. Though I guess nowadays I don't care too much because Pokemon is stupid and I hate it. You should do the challenge me and Namek are doing. Maybe eventually. I thought about it, but like in the time at the moment I decided against it because I've already won 3 times every character in Smash except for Min Min, but I don't need to win with Min Min. If I did do it and I got her on the thing, I'd skip her because fuck Min Min. So I generally see a point in doing it. Okay, how about Zeraora? So here's the thing about Zeraora, right? Is that it's not in a Pokemon... Well, it's not really in a Pokemon game. It's not in a Pokemon game in any way that matters. And it came from a movie. And... I don't know if it came from the movie, but... its importance is only in the movie. And so... I didn't really care about it at all. It's like Zygarde. It's like... Yeah, Zygarde is a cool Pokemon. It's a cool legendary. but it doesn't do anything except for in the show. So, but it'd be funny to see which characters you aren't good at. It's funny you say that, Triton. A while back, I made like a tier list of Smash Ultimate, by like how good I was at each character, and I don't know if I still have it. It's definitely not on my PC. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I made it like during school. So if it's anywhere, it's on my school laptop. And I'm gonna check it now to see if it's there. And if it's not, then I guess I'll have to make a new one. And I probably, from memory, know pretty well which characters I can and can't play. But just for the fun of it, if I end up not finding this list, then I'll do the challenge. Why not? It'll give me something to play while I listen to EFAP. Because I've been listening to a lot of EFAP recently. Because, what's it? Prior to recently, I hadn't really been listening to a lot of it. A lot of my, Mauler content consumption was just his, rages and critiques. And I didn't really want to watch EFAP that much, because from the times I had peeked in, they were talking about whatever stupid bullshit. So, all of my EFAP revisiting as of late has been me going to these EFAPs and going to the parts where they actually talk about the thing. And yeah. And I don't think that I have it. That's my transcript. That's a billion screenshots from when I was reading Bleach, and I was like, what the hell am I reading? Man, Bleach. Can't wait for that anime to come. Yeah, I don't have it. Alright, well, lucky you. I'll do the challenge then. Oh. Link me whatever website it is that you're using that does that thing. Though I don't really know if it matters, because I would just go in order anyway. Or if I didn't use it, I would probably just go in order. You know the rules of it. You play every character, and you have to win at least 3 times. For the multi-characters, you have to play each of them, like, multiple times. Which, I don't know if I'm gonna do, because I feel like I know pretty well, like, for the composite characters, I know pretty well how I play each of them. Like, for you, I get doing it because you're trying to get character knowledge, but I already have character knowledge, so I don't feel like I need to play all 3. Like, that much. I think 3 games playing the composite in general would be fine, but whatever. I don't really care. And for the Miis, you have to use each move once, which is tedious and annoying. But the pain is fun. It's not really pain, though. It's just boring. Like, I can win with Squirtle. I just wouldn't really want to. I could win using only Pyra. I just don't really want to. Rules 1. You can't win to the same person more than once per character. You can lose to the same person more than once. That's weird, especially since online, like the general, not each config once, each move once. I said each move. What? But what's it? Because yeah, the general courtesy online is you play a set with someone. It's best 2 out of 3. So it'd be kind of weird winning one match of the set and then being like, I mean, I'll play again. It's just not gonna progress me at all towards this challenge. So I don't know if I'm gonna adhere to that. Especially since you can lose to the same person more than once, that wouldn't really apply to anything because losing doesn't really matter. It's all about the wins. 3, you can lose to the same person more than or wait, what? 2, you can lose to the same person more than once. 3, you can did the same rule twice. 4, if you have to use every character, or 4, you have to use every character to get the DLCs, including Echoes, Mies, and separate characters like Squirrel alone. Yeah, I know that part. I don't make the rules here. Yeah, I know. It's just I don't really feel like playing not the whole set because that's just common courtesy. You know, it's what everyone does. Well, nah, that's not really true. You know what? No, never mind. Fuck it. Because not most people, but there are like enough people that don't even play the set anyway that it probably won't even be an issue. It would be funny for you to struggle with Squirtle. I'm forgetting exactly what Squirtle's kill power is like, but I don't think it'd be that bad. But hey, I haven't really played Squirtle that much in general, so usually when I play Pokemon Trainer, I start with Ivysaur, switch to Charizard, and then whenever I die as Charizard, I just switch back to Ivysaur. 0 kill power. That's not true. Forward Smash is adequately powered. It has enough. What other moves does he have? If you can combo into it, up B kills. If you're fighting someone who has a bad recovery, neutral special kills. Or hey, if you really just wanted to go off and do it to someone, forward air, down air off stage. Down B can lead into kills. Are you talking about a different character? Because just in case you didn't know, Triton, down B for Squirtle is to change into Ivysaur. Which, I mean, if this is a big brain joke about how Squirtle changes to Ivysaur to kill, then my bad, but that's the joke? Yeah, I said it first. Fuck you. But yeah. Things and stuff. I love how the stream ended like 30 minutes ago, and I'm still here. But yeah. That's it for that. Depending on how things go, I might be able to start streaming like on more days. Though probably not because of things and stuff and things. So don't expect it, but it's possible, is all I'm saying. Did terrible with Diddy Kong? I could probably do fine with Diddy Kong, he's whatever. His up B's annoying, because I don't really know how it works, but unless I'm getting excuse me. Unless I'm getting edge guarded crazy by someone, then it's probably not gonna be an issue. Last thing I'll do on stream is see what character I get from the Smash Ultimate Random Picker. Yeah, I should add all the Pokemon back in there. And then I guess that means I should take out PT. There he is. I said there he is. Yeah. God damn it, Opera. Stop adding this shit back to my taskbar. Not taskbar, whatever you call this. I don't use it. Yeah, I have to check out ages and put in Pyramithra. I should take out Cloud, because, I mean, come on. Not really any point in that, you feel me? And that would be everybody, right? Yeah. And then what do I do? Pick random. Luigi, cool. Wait. In oh, Smashdown. That's probably what it is. Yes. With the Mercy rule on, the Smashdown will end as soon as the player has enough points to. No. I can't set it to 1. Maybe it's not Smashdown. Iron Man? Yeah, that's what it is. Iron Man. You have to add the character if you're using the rule set. When win, okay, never mind. No, you add Aegis. So you do Pokemon Trainer and all the characters. Oh wait, so I have to do Pokemon Trainer and Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. That's interesting. All right then. Guess I'll throw them back in there. And then I got Luigi first, so I guess I'll have to deselect him. So it's, and since I'm here, just to make sure it works. I need y'all to see this one. So yeah, I got Luigi first, and then fucking look at the second character I got. I mean, hey. You can manually pick Luigi after you press Iron Man. Oh, well. Fuck it. I already took him out of the selection, so it doesn't matter. It's effectively the same. You took out Min Min or Cloud. I forgot to take out Min Min, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna skip her whenever I get to her. So. I did take out Cloud though, so. Okay, also the format of it, I'll send you an example in the Discord. Okay, cool. Anyway, this stream has been going on for way too long. Yeah, that's